Morning, everybody. Long time no see. It's time to get into some Albion online beta. And unfortunately, somebody got my name even though I woke up pretty early in the morning, but that's okay. We'll move on and forward. Punching bunnies already. Typical first mission, gather 3 logs. Oh, and look, I started in a snowy area. Queen's Landing. Is adjust the volume of the game. They got a bunch of new nice settings now, which is really great. Alright, gathered me logs, now I must gather me stone. Must kill more bunnies. Yes, Nick, this is. Alright, so we got my leather. I think I'm supposed to make something with it. Create the mercenary jacket. I also create the whole set. Now create a sword. Equipping it is. Parabella, what's going on? It's been a long time since I've streamed. My life has just been extremely busy. It's going really well. Thanks for asking. Alright, what it wants me to do now? Alright, so I've made it to the center of the Destiny board. Now it's time to work my way out. Dang, got a lot of unlocks just there. Let's make me a shield too, might as well. Yeah, I haven't played EVE in a while. I've kind of taken a break from games, period, and from streaming. I get kind of bored of EVE until they come out with more stuff, kind of like for me to do. And they've been coming out with a lot of great stuff. It's just nothing I really feel invested in. So I haven't really felt like putting any time into EVE, even though I always go back to EVE and play EVE. I always like kind of watching the beginning chat here. A lot of, looks like we've got a lot of beginners on this test. Alright, so I got my starter set, and it looks like I can just head out into the world now. Warish, what's up, buddy? Things are going well. Parabella. Yeah, I've been kind of completely out of the loop. Wow, look at all these people. Holy smolies. Are you serious? Holy cow. No wonder my name is taken. It's just like a plethora. Alright, so one of the big tedious things that I gotta do is get through my mail. So a lot of this is referral gold. Yes, I want my horse. This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Alright, so everybody else here has the legendary horse. This horse is a 10th referral horse. So it actually looks a little different than everybody else's. I'd say it's running fairly well for as many people that are on my screen. Yeah, Dallas, there are tons of peeps. These are all legendary founders too. Everybody here is a legendary founder. And this is just one of the starting areas. Okay, so one thing I want to do, let's see if I can sell some gold right away, because I want to make my clan. I don't really care. I have enough gold. Average is 1. How much is it to make a clan? Oh shit, it's 18,000 to create a clan? Okay. I think that was more than last time. See if there's any guilds up already. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun, Delzer. They've made a lot of great changes as well. Alright, so I'm just going to head out into the world because sitting at the bank is just boring. I could go through my mail and I could sort my bank. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head out. I mean, there's going to be so many people out here in the world anyway. Gamer William, a long time, man. No, it's not on Steam yet. I believe it has been greenlit, though. Man, I feel cold in this zone. It's icy. Look at all these freaks. Digbick. What's up, man? You're playing Eve again, gamer? Nice. Definitely worth playing. Hate Twitch at 50-50 fiber and still buffering. What's up, Snake? Digbick, I'm doing really well. So everybody else, I'm also streaming on Hitbox too. So I have people talking to me on Hitbox and I have people talking to me on Twitch. So if you're having trouble, Snake, on Twitch, go to Hitbox and check me out. Alright, so I'm going to go straight up into this dungeon. Oh, it's a little rat. Death to the peons. Now it's going further away. It's rats. They kind of sound like dogs. Oh, attack them. Ooh, a healer and a mage. I'll get them. A block away. Stand to that fireball. Or maybe it's that mini meteor strike now. Oh, like that. That CF hurts. Yeah, but 10 megabytes should be plenty. At least to watch, you know, Twitch or whatever. There's like thunder in this game now. I can hear like the thunder rolling across the plains. That's pretty cool. I don't know where I'm going. These zones are really big now, which is nice. I'm gonna go in this far top corner and see what I can see. Some random dude getting stone. He's just going around and collecting everything. No, you can zoom in a little bit. So that's as far as you can zoom in, Para. And that's as far as you can zoom out. The ox, the oxen. Everybody starts out with an ox. I have an ox. An ox is like a wagon. It allows you to carry a lot more supplies. Come on, what's off in this corner? There should be something cool over here, like some mobs or something. Probably not. Run all the way to this corner for no reason. Yeah, looks like I did. Alright, let me mount up. Save some time. So it looks like there is some quests that I can get here in the starting area. It might be worth doing. They were kind of doing last time. You were able to get sigils to get sigil gear, which definitely looked very cool. It wasn't really the best gear, but it was definitely worth getting. Wow, this map's big. This is like the first zone right outside of the city, or this starting area. Whoa. That happened. That's a thing. It went live about an hour ago. And somebody swooped my name, and I just was like laying in bed. Was like, should I get up? Like, nah, I'm not gonna get out of bed. I laid in bed for a half an hour. I got up, and my name was taken. It is a little satisfying to listen to. It definitely needs to be a little quieter, though. It can be a little overwhelming when there's a lot of people on the screen galloping. Alright, so I should be able to do these quests, I believe. Talk to this homie. Ichlithid, what's up, buddy? Life's great. Precautionary measures. Just kill a bunch of those dudes. Okay, let's do that. You can have one mission at a time. Sounds terrible. Alright, so this mission, if you choose to accept it, it shows the cave entrance like right over here. Are they lying to me? Oh, it looks like there's something up here. Damn, these stones are big. Loving it. Well, it's pay to purchase. There's a premium version of the game that gives you, I think, a little more fame and a little more silver drops when you kill things. There's also other benefits for premium, which are very minimal. And you can buy premium with in-game currency. It was planning on being free to play, but they kind of changed their model up a little bit. Which I'm kind of glad they did, because free to play has been full of bots and spammers. What's no treasure? Did I get credit for killing that dude? Sweet, I got both credits. Thank you, thank you. The dungeon. It's called the Festering Pit. Looks like some people were just in here. Mobs are all dead. Some free treasure. I like free treasure. Looks like they didn't go this way. Fair, how you doing, man? Big Brutus guy and the healer. Gotta take the healer down first. He's the wild bouncer who's bouncing me. The wild scavenger. stay on your feet with these mages. Those meteor things hurt. I like that the sword I have, or the spell ability I have on my sword interrupts casting, which is really nice. Stops the healer from doing his jab. What? It sounds like a door opening and closing. Hear that? That's kind of funny. Goku, what's up, buddy? It's been a long time, Goku. What? I looted him and didn't kill him? How's that possible? Shoot, all those rats. Cleave them. Treasure. All right, Goku, man. Good talking to you. If you're stuck, you have issues with your name or with your premium, please contact support. Hey. Somebody stole my name. Slats, what up, buddy? Finally an English streamer. So if anybody has any questions about this game, feel free to ask. I usually don't just kind of blabble about what I'm doing, but I do answer and respond to questions really well. So it looks like I can just keep doing this circle. That'd be pretty sweet. I need a couple more thieves and a couple fire starters. The game is, you're going to have to pay for the game. It's not going to just be free. So you have to pay for it at least once, and then there's a premium subscription. I think I can show you the benefits of premium here on their list. This is the final beta, yeah. It just launched today for Legendary members. So it launches today, tomorrow, and the next day for the different packs. So Legendary get in today, Veterans get in tomorrow, and then everybody else the next day, I believe. Something like that. You know, I should be really in tier 2 gear. I probably should finish this quest. This tier 2-1 gear just doesn't cut it. A rock in that stone. Oh shit, I stood in the fireball. That's not good. I'm running like a little bitch. That's what happens when you stand in the fire. The PvP is tons of fun. Tons of fun. What do you get with the premium subscription? I'm assuming you don't need to have the premium in order to play. No, you don't. I don't believe. Let's see here. Does it show me? All right, so here, premium benefits. Main benefits of being premium. You get 20 learning points per day, 50% Destiny board fame, 50% silver and loot from mobs, 50% gathering yield. Additional benefits, 100% crafting focus per day, double your crop yield from farming, double farming animal growth rate, and half market tax. And that's what you get for being premium. It's a slight buff, it's a slight little speed up, but that's about it. And you can buy premium with silver and with gold. So right now, these are the premium prices for silver and gold. The prices go up and down based off the economy. Morbus, hey man, what's going on? All right, this time I'm not going to stand in the fire. So, to cast, the gold can be purchased with real life money from their web store. So that's kind of like how they make extra money, is by selling gold. But you can also buy and sell gold through the silver exchange through the store, or through the online thing. So you can, oops, that took me to a website. So by clicking that button, it took me to the website to buy gold. You can also sell silver, or you can buy silver. So I can now buy silver with the gold that I have, and all this gold that I have is quite a bit, but it's because I've been streaming quite a lot, and I have lots of referrals. So my referral link is down below my stream. Anybody that really would like to support Albion and join in on the fun, please use my referral link. It gives me a little extra gold to play with. Yeah, Morbus, I can tell you right now, the PvP in this game and some of the feelings that I've had in this game have been the closest to Ultima Online that I've ever had in a really long time. I've always been looking to replace that experience. This doesn't replace it, but it's pretty darn close. I don't think anything will ever replace that Ultima experience. And a lot of it is looking through the, you know, the rosy glasses of being a kid, it being one of my first MMOs. I had a lot of fun. But the politics in this game, the PvP, just everything about it, the crafting, all this stuff really feels like Ultima. I need to kill a couple more wild thieves. I think I should get out of this dungeon. I mean, the dungeon can go deeper, or it goes. There's an exit to the dungeon, and on the map it shows that there's another way to go. But I'd rather really not go deeper. I didn't loot any of his stuff. I like free loot. Alright, so I'm gonna get out of this dungeon. A wild thief. I need 2 more of these dudes. It's pretty crazy how many people are playing it right now, and that's just like 1/3 of the population. And the maps are really big now, which is really great. It's just all the changes, the new biomes, the snowy biome, there's a swamp biome. They've done a really good job with this next update. What do we have here? Looked like something I could kill. I need to kill 1 more thief, and then I'm going to head off to get better gear. There's so many people around. The spawns are going to be all taken. Is there any guesstimates when the final wipe will happen? So the final wipe's going to happen at the end of this beta. How long this beta lasts is something that I'm not too positive about. I'm assuming it's going to be about 3 to 4 months. Oh, it's the poacher. And that's just an assumption. I am with I do have access, but usually to better information. But I've been kind of out of the loop, and I haven't been participating with the roundtable on the forums. But I know for sure that there's going to be one more wipe at the end of this test. Is there persistence in the game? Yes, Morbus. Yes. It's very similar to kind of EVE Online in the persistence, meaning that if your clan takes over territory, you own that territory, and it persists and stays that way until somebody comes and takes it from you. Dark Angel, somebody took my name. I got up a half an hour too late, and somebody stole my name. Yes, building houses and territory, yes. There's like large cities that are, I would call them player cities, that are more like NPC cities, meaning that you can build buildings in these cities and you can charge taxes and people can use those buildings, or you can put a house there if you want and you can live out of that city. There's also open world plots, which is the PvP plots. So there is a persistence. Am I starting a guild again? Yes, I might as well. What a jerk, he stole my kill. Tratosi, what's up, man? I need one more thief. You know, for launch, I think I'm probably going to join somebody. There's my thief. And I didn't get credit. Dang it. That guy's wearing his founder's gear. What a chota boy. What a chode. He's probably got the tier 2 sword already too. Die, rat! You spent the whole day washing a roof? Like the roof of your house or the roof of your car? Come on, thief. I just want to kill one more thief. Oh, the roof of your house. You have to power wash it, or? You know, I'm not going to get one more thief in this rate. This is one of the things about the first launch days. It's so populated. It's hard to... well, it feels like it's hard to accomplish stuff. Come on, just one more thief. Keep getting all these guys. The hype's still healthy, yeah. There's quite a few people that are hyped up, man. I was very impressed with how many people were in town. Oh, the guy's running all over. Nope TV, how's it going? I was dabbling in some early morning Albion. I want this game to be out already, but I said that 2 years ago, so... Here's my thief, here it is! Haha! The guy's abilities are on cooldown, so I should win this time. I won this time. Oh! What? He wasn't a thief? Mikkel. What's going on? Yes, you know what? Every time they've done it, I've said I'm glad that they've waited. And they seem to be doing the right thing. There's so many Kickstarters now and so many games that are in development that it's really hard to get hyped now for like anything. Am I planning on streaming more? I don't have much more time to. I might be streaming more. It really depends. Again, this is going to be my like 5th wipe. So I'm a little discouraged to push really hard and play. I want the persistence. I don't want to get wiped again. But I find myself playing this game more than I should. So, but the main question is, will I be streaming it more? And Mondays and Tuesdays are like my days off to be able to do this. The rest of the time, I'm pretty tired and burnt out. So it is a little hard for me to get back in the streaming routine. I mean, it was nice when I was streaming full time and I could stream this 7 days a week. I wouldn't mind doing that again, but unfortunately, life caught up to me and I couldn't afford to keep doing that. Oh, there he is. Get him. Hey. The last wild thief needed. Nope, TV, I just started about half hour ago, and so I'm in tier 1 gear. I'm finishing up this quest, and then I'm going to go get into some tier 2 gear. Return to recruiter. Oh yeah, stand right in that thing. Alright, now I gotta go turn in my quest and I'm gonna go upgrade my gear. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a big stream today. I'm going to play at least 6 hours on stream. Tomorrow I might do the same as well. Who knows? And then I might start doing some nighttime streams after I get off work. But Mad Gaming, you know, it's really not that bad. I mean, yeah, I can understand. But, you know, in actuality, starting so soon kind of sucks. There's so many people in the starter zones. You have a really hard time accomplishing anything, and it seems kind of like if you can get past the waves of the 3 starts, you know, the legendary, the veterans, and then everybody else, once you get past those 3 waves of people coming through, it seems like you can progress a little faster without competing for progression. Bam. That gave me a nice chunk of silver. 2 grand silver. Already. Yeah, you know, I've done that several times during the betas, but this is going to be like, I was in one of their very first tests that had like 2 towns and 10 zones. So I've been playing for about 2 years. So I've been wiped way more times than I can remember, and I've put a lot of time in this game. Not that it's a bad thing; it's a good thing that the game's so much fun that I don't mind putting so much time into it. And here I am again, starting out for my 5th time or something like that. Really enjoying the changes they've made. Yeah, exactly. So I'm pretty much here to... Ooh, this looks really cool. Wow. I like that. So I'm here to test out the changes they've made and kind of feel the direction that I want to go during launch. I don't know how serious I'm going to be, how much PvP I'm going to get into. I don't know if I really care about territory control right now. But it would be nice to get the guild up. Maybe I should just sell some gold and do that. Look at all these freaks. Okay, so first step in getting the tier 2 mats to get the tier 2 gear is to get the tools that are to be acquired. So I need more wood already. Let me go to the starting area. Let me go over here and get some more wood. I'll make a set of tools. Oh, it won't let me go back. That's funny. Once you leave, you can't go back. Whoa, swamp zone. Oh yeah, hi. That sucks, man. Your client update is crashing. You can always try uninstalling it completely and reinstalling it from scratch. Yeah, they are super low. And you can turn quite a stuff down. Like, I have all the shadows and stuff turned on, and all that stuff can be adjusted a little bit. Like, I can turn off names too. You know, there's lots of things you can turn off that help with performance. You know, they probably have high hopes in a sense. I think the test's usually about 3 to 4 months. So I don't really know, but they will be wiping after this test for sure. All right, now I got all my beginner tools. Yeah, right before the wipe, the game dies down real quick. Yeah, it's packed. All right, so I'm not quite sure what I want to play around with. Like, do I want to go leather? So I can use all tier 2 stuff right now, basically. So I got to basically just kind of choose. I got to kind of choose what I want to wear. I wonder if I should go archery. Nice, yeah. All right, let's get into this zone. Let's dig into it. Yeah, they make so many changes. You know, every test, people have been like, what are you planning to do? How are you gonna do it? And I'm like, hey guys, every single test has been so different. You can't really judge what you're gonna do based off of what you've done previously. They rework the map, they rework the Destiny board, they rework weapons and gear. So every test, I've just kind of felt like I've had to replay the game again, which is great because it's almost like a brand new game. That's how many changes that have been put into it. This guy's just killing all these foxes and not skinning them. Makes me a little sad. Just a little. Yeah, Mad Gaming, it's progressively gotten harder over time. the game was super easy mode. You know, and every patch has been extending the progression, making it more balanced, making the game more challenging, and it's been really, you know, awesome, all the changes they've done. God, so much goddamn leather. Yeah, nope, I have Shrouded the Avatar. I'm planning on streaming it. I kind of have lots of questions and lots of like thoughts about that game that I kind of want to discuss. So I've been actually kind of trying to plan to do a session with Marky Dragon where me and him game together, and I can bounce questions off him because he is really invested in the game. And there's a couple things about that game that are innovative and new, and also old school, which to me is very interesting. And one of the main things is like the selective multiplayer. You can play by yourself, with your friends, or with everybody else online. And all the zones kind of feel like they're made for single player. But maybe it's just because I'm in the starting area. Nice, Morbus. I look like Robert De Niro. No, hey, thank you. I guess that's a compliment. Yeah, I mean, I've backed it. I have it. But again, I have questions and kind of concerns. But, you know, my main thought is that it's a sandbox game, for one, so it leaves people with not knowing what to do. And it's selective multiplayer, meaning you can play by yourself, with your friends, or with everybody, which kind of means that a lot of games, almost like this one, when you log in, it kind of feels like it's a race, like everybody's pushing hard to progress. In Shrouds of the Avatar, I don't feel that urge to progress, which is a good thing and also a bad thing, because I don't really have the urge to play the game. But when I play the game, I have fun. And I hope that makes sense. I like Albion over Soda as well. You know, Mad Gaming, you don't have to be. You don't have to be. There's going to be battles and politics for all guilds at all levels. One of the reasons I say that is because the map is designed that way. And my head's in the way, so let me move my head real quick. So in looking at the map, the world map down here in the bottom corner, it's going to show, right now I'm in Queensland, which is the left-hand side here of the zone. This is Queensland. This is Kingsland. It starts to get a little more scarier here. There's less law, and then over here is the lawless zones. So there's going to be politics and battles for all guilds at all levels, and it's not going to be just the high-tier clans controlling the whole game. But I completely agree with that if you want to participate in some of that high-end stuff, you do need to be in a big enough clan that's going to be able to participate in that things. It's not more Care Bear, Walsh. They've catered to the Care Bear, and they've also catered to the hardcore. So they've catered very well to both groups. And yes, it's not going to be free anymore. You do have to purchase the game, and they do have a premium version that can be purchased with in-game currency. It can be suicide, but you can also go to those areas solo and not see a single person because everybody's afraid to go there. So very similar to EVE Online, it's like low security or low sec or null sec. When you go out into those areas, yes, you can run into a gate camp. Yes, you can die and lose all your stuff. But the other hand is, yes, you can go there, and yes, you could not run into anybody, and yes, you could make it away with some high-end resources. Can I elaborate a little more on free-to-play or a little bit more on the hardcore aspect of the game? On the Care Bear issues. Okay, so in starting zones, there's reputation. So every character is going to have, I don't know if I can bring up my reputation. No. Every character is going to have reputation. And you do things to gain reputation with the king's or queen's land. And you do that by doing quests, killing mobs, etc. And that's in the green areas. So in the green areas of the map, there is no territory control. It's all just kind of farming, dungeon running, just the typical type MMO stuff. Harvesting, gathering, mob, PvPing, PvEing, and dungeon running. When you scoot up into the more lawless zones, which goes to green zone, then you go yellow zone, red zone, and black zone. The yellow zone is your first step into PvP. It's very soft core PvP. I don't think you lose your gear. Everything just takes durability hits, etc. Once you start going into the red zone, then it becomes more hardcore PvP. And in the black zone, it's basically full PvP, no repercussions. You lose all your gear, etc. The majority of the map is PvP, or yellow, red, and black. There's a very small portion of the map that is green, but there is a large enough portion of green area so the casual players that don't want to participate in PvP don't have to, but there's always that option to. So you can Care Bear it up all you want, or you can go and do 100% risk by going into the full PvP zones. And it's up to you what you want to do. Yeah, I try to give out facts and let everybody else give out their own opinion of the game. One of the things I dislike about some streamers is that they hype up a game. They say, this is the best game, you have to play it. It's, blah, blah, blah. And they talk it up. But then after a while, after a few months, they're not playing it or streaming it anymore. And you kind of wonder why they talked it up so much. So I don't try to convince people to play this game. I try to answer their questions, and hopefully by them watching me and me answering their questions, they're encouraged to play this game, because I think it's worth giving it a try. All right, so I got a ton of leather. I need wood now, and I need metal. And what I noticed is the swamp zone seems to have lots of wood and hides, and the snow zone had more ore. So I'm going to head to the snow zone now and get some ore. 97 hides. Alright, so I'm going to head off. There's so many people playing. And it's barely lagging. It's pretty nice. All the poor fools who bought Shattered Skies. You know what, Walsh? You know what my main one is? Arcage. How many people streamed Arcage and said that it was the best game ever and that they were going to play it for days and then don't play it anymore or stop playing it, very, soon, right after they started? So I saw so many streamers hyping up Arcage. Ooh, look, metal. I'm not too sure. I have got paid to play this game, to be completely honest. They had a promotion one time. Typically, you get in-game currency for all your promotions. During one of the tests, they switched up that promotion, and I got commission off each starter pack sale. But even during that commission time, I didn't... I basically was the same. I didn't overtalk the game. I didn't try to convince people to buy the game. And I'm not going to try to convince anybody to play this game. Mine. The ore is all mine. There's a lot of ore here, too. Actually kind of impressed. Already got a whole bunch. 44 is pretty good for just... Let me see if I can get a little more. I was kind of concerned that there wouldn't be enough resources. Last tests, there's been so many people starting out, and the starter zones were a lot smaller, which created a situation where wherever you went, there was tons of people. The starter zones are quite bigger now, so it seems to be a little more enjoyable going out and finding resources. Thanks, Walsh. I really appreciate that, and have a good day, man. God, I love the sound effects in this zone. The rolling thunder. Okay, then I said, oh look, there's ore everywhere. I can't find ore. Yeah. Yeah, I'm friends with Nilfgaard. So I could join Nilfgaard if I want to. The problem is that they're Russian and I'm American and we have completely opposite time zones. But I've played with Nilfgaard in previous tests before. Okay, I think that's enough ore. 99, okay. Let's see, is this a tier 2 tree? Nope. Pretty sure they're birch. I don't think I saw any birch coming through. There might not be any birch in the mountains. Might be tall pine trees and scrub trees. I don't remember seeing any tier 2 trees here. Did they keep personal islands? I believe they did. That's one of the things that I kind of like and kind of don't dislike. One of my favorite things that they had at one point in this game was open world housing. You could place your house on an open world plot anywhere in the game. It's still kind of like that, meaning that in the yellow zones and the clan territory control areas, you can build a house if you want to, but nobody would because that would be silly. So you're kind of stuck to building your house on your personal island. Which I understand why they did that, but I really kind of like the open world housing situation that was in some previous tests. You know, I didn't think I was going to get that much resources. I'm actually kind of surprised. Digital Wolf, dude, I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. Okay, so Merkel, I have 50 plus males. Because I've streamed this game so long, I have lots of referrals. So you get all your gold referrals as males. So if anybody uses the link down below my stream, and they use that link to purchase the game, I get in-game gold currency plus some rewards. This horse I'm riding is a 10 referral horse. So if you get 10 referrals, you get another free horse. So this is that horse. I have quite a few referrals here. There's also the starting stuff you get. So there's the 10th referral horse that I grabbed. There's also, it says a gold purchase. That's what happens when you purchase gold, but I didn't purchase gold. They gave me a little gold for helping them out. The founder's gear, so welcome founder. And it's in here somewhere. I don't really feel like digging through it. There's the 5th referral. Get my referral cape. There's my veterans founding furniture. My legendary starting explorer's equipment. My starting mounts. This is to build my explorer's house on my deed or on my own personal island. I just haven't grabbed them yet. So with the in-game gold you get, you can exchange it for silver. Look at all those dead animals. And then you can use that for in-game currency or economy. All right, so what am I doing here? I'm looking for tier 2 trees. That can't be a tier 2 tree. They could have changed them, though. No, it's a non-choppable tree. No, I think you have to use silver. Well, I mean, in a sense, yes, because you can exchange gold for silver and silver for gold, vice versa. So the answer is sort of yes. Damn, look at all this cotton. Guess I came to the right spot for cotton. Yeah, back in the day, you used to harvest one at a time. Now they've upped it to, I think, 4. You harvest like 4 at a time, which is pretty phenomenal. That was 5. Trainee Gatherer. I can now use tier 2 sickles. So now I can get tier 3 mats. Just want to get like 99 of each of the tier 2 mat, and then I'll work on getting other shit. It's 3 until you get down to the last 5, because I've been getting 4. Watch. I just got, 3. I guess maybe it was a premium bonus. Yeah, but it used to be tedious, man. It used to be 1. I've noticed they've done a lot of changes too, like the refining changes as well. It's like you refine half and then half again, and then you refine the rest of it, instead of refining 1 at a time and standing at the forge forever. Oh, I got 112 already. Damn. Alright, so I didn't see any birch trees. Those must be in the swamp now only. There's no tier 2 trees that I've seen. So I'm gonna head out to the swamp. Seems like there's a ton of cotton, which I think this is like the tundra. Tons of cotton out here. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but I think that's a permanent change. People are having a hard time in the very beginning with the low-level mats, and I think they just want to eliminate that struggle with the low-level mats. And then the struggle is going to get real. Like, everybody is going to be able to craft, I think, their own tier 4 gear easy. It's the fact that, oh look, there's a Nilfgaard player. It's the fact that the higher level stuff is going to be a lot more rare and a lot more harder to get. And the lower level stuff should be easy peasy. Which the tier 2 stuff is pretty much trash. So I'm basically going around collecting trash. Oh, nice. Adding. It's 30 at a time. I'm overloaded. Later, Chan. Thanks for hanging out, bud. It used to be 1, Mad Gaming. It used to be, buildings used to be one at a time. It was tedious. Alright, so tier 2 wood. Yeah, like auto build. Well, I have I record a mouse macro, and my mouse macro clicks the mouse for me, so I usually do go AFK anyway when I'm doing that. So they should just kind of build it into the game. Alright, so I got wood and I got cotton, so let me go cut my wood. Giggity. Turn crafting focus off. It should become default off. It's kind of strange that it's not default off. Crafting focus helps save mats. And it's important, more important at higher levels than at beginner level. What am I doing? So I have cotton. Where's the tailor? Is this the tailor? Yeah, extra mats, extra fame. So it's not really worth doing until higher levels. Oops. Okay, so I got the wood and the cloth and time to do the leather and the metal. And the main reason why crafting focus should be turned off by default in the beginning is people don't know what it is, and they come up and they use it all like right away. I did that last, or the pre-test after the wipe or whatever. I got to come in and test this out for a little bit. And I noticed I used my crafting focus like instantly. Alright, so let's make a set of tier 2 leather. Which I think is at the hunter, which is usually over here. One of the new changes I like is you can change your spells on your gear on the fly. Oh, that one turned out to be outstanding quality. Alright, so then I think I'm going to rock a bow. Let me get enough stuff to make a bow. And I think I can make tier 2 tools as well, which I should probably do. Outstanding quality again. Prophet 6, what's up, buddy? I've been really well. I've been really busy and haven't had time to stream, which sucks, but other than that, life's been great. Well, they added the new study feature and I haven't checked that out either. Okay, so toolmaker over here. That's the repair dude. All right, all tier tools, tier 2 tools, tier 2 gear. Ready to rock and roll. Are shields viable this beta? I mean, if you have a one-hand weapon, the choice is shield or magic book, right? I mean, there's a couple offhand options, I believe. There's actually a one-handed crossbow now, so you can do one-handed crossbow, I think, with a shield. All right, so let's figure out what I want to do here. Torch would probably be best for light crossbow. Well, you know, that's based off of last test and based off of information that could be outdated, because every test I've been in, things have changed pretty dramatically, especially with like weapon balance, weapon wise. But it, you know, we'll have to see. All right, let me take a look at the map. Looks like Icicle Ridge is this first close town to me. This place looks really neat. Cracked Earth. There's like 5 dungeons there. And then there's Damp Wall. I think I'm going to work my way down here. Queen's Market. Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go down there to Cracked Earth. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it all balances out and all the different weapons and stuff. So these zones are really big now. This is like the one just right out of the beginning starter town. So it can take me a couple minutes to ride across it. Is the orb back in the game? We can double check. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, look. Adept Eye of Secrets. So yeah, there is an orb back in the game. You know what? I need coffee. So as soon as I zone over, I'm going to go grab some more coffee. Why the fuck do people join 80% tax guilds? Because 80% tax guilds rule the world. Down into the cracked earth. Okay, this looks pretty promising here. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and come back and then go kill some shit. So, be right back, guys. All right. I like the shallow water. I just wish it would make splashy noises. Like it's kind of neat you can do this, but it's kind of unimmersive without splashing. Holy shit. I don't remember seeing these dudes. It's a cougar. That thing fucked me up. Tier 3. Fluffer Pope's buying gold. Okay, how's a dead end? Yeah, rule nothing if they don't get enough members, exactly. But, you know, it's pretty amazing how expensive it is to run a guild. And every time I run a guild, the members complain about us not being able to do anything, but yet nobody wants to contribute. And that's just kind of a common occurrence that I've experienced in this game is they don't understand the logistics and the money required to do the things that people want to do. And a lot of people complain about it, but don't want to do anything about it. And I ran into that experience many times. Alright, so let's see if I can take both these dudes out. Get a little more focused here. fuck was that? That was a nice fight. Furan, how you doing? Welcome from Hitbox. Oh wait, is it back now? That's weird. I didn't do anything. My wife's off to work. I didn't do anything. That's weird. Okay, so what was I going to say? They're going to wipe after. Yes, they're going to wipe after this test. So this is the final beta test. They're going to wipe at the end, launch the game. Anything that you have now can be just use it up, have fun with it. You'll get it all back. I don't know why that happened. Because I didn't press anything. It just stopped working. I believe so. I believe it's going to probably be 3 months. I mean, from what I understand is they wanted it to launch this year, which means they're going to launch sometime in December. My guess. But it sounds more like they're going to do a January launch of next year. So, and this is all speculation. I don't know, but it's probably going to run about 3 months. But the typical thing that they do is that if they decide it's not going to work out, they're going to extend the beta a little bit longer to make sure that it'll be good for launch. So they do kind of have a tendency to make sure that the game is ready for, they want to make sure they get the information they need to be able to make decisions. Oh, shit. I don't know if that was the best choice. Just to fight the thief first, but I think it'll work. Bows don't feel too balanced. They feel, overpowered. They don't feel too underpowered. They feel really balanced right now. Furan in Hitbox asks, which Founders Pack did I buy? I have the Legendary Pack. Now, you can always upgrade your pack if you want to. But today, if you buy a Legendary Pack, you get in today. Veterans Pack, I believe you get in tomorrow, and then everybody else gets in on day 3. And it's going to be that way for launch, too. You get a couple days head start. Oh, epic. Okay, yeah, I just mixed it up. So it's Legendary, Epic, then Veterans. Thanks, Andrew. So this seems to be a pretty good farming area. Ooh. That holy staff. You know what? Maybe I want to be holy again. I love being holy. I should have made a holy staff. It looks like it kicks ass this time. I mean, that guy's just slaying it with that staff. Oh, shit. Thanks for the heals. So Fern and Hitbox asking me, what do you think about this game? Can you tell me something about it as a player? So as a player in this game, one of the most fascinating things to me about this game is that it's kind of an open world sandbox, is that you can kind of choose your own role in this game, whether it be a crafter, a fighter, and you can always strive to being whatever specifically you want to. So you are what you wear is one of the mottos of this game. So I can go back to the bank, is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to go back to the bank, and I'm going to switch up, and I'm going to be a holy priest. I don't want to be an archer anymore. So just by switching up your gear, you can change your class. That allows quite a bit of freedom on the fly to be able to unlock different paths, to be able to try different things, and to be able to explore the world of Albion. And the world of Albion consists of politics, risk versus reward, territory control, dungeon run, boss fights, PvP battles, just kind of like the whole plethora of things. So if you've ever played a games that are similar games to this would be EVE Online is very similar in aspects. Ultima Online is very similar in aspects, and it's got a very MOBA-esque style combat. So if you like MOBAs, if you like risk versus reward, if you like sandbox games, if you like politics, role-playing, territory control, if you like fighting in dungeons, this is a game for you. Okay, I could get on my horse. That might make me go a little faster. So I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna switch up to Holy Priest. Might go straight healer. We'll see how effective they are. The Holy Priest last time was decent, but it was hard to kind of level up. And what I ended up doing is, actually I was one-handed axe. Maybe I did two-handed axe. I got up to two-handed axe last test, I believe. That was a lot of fun. I was like light armor with the two-handed axe, so I was just straight up glass tank. I guess it's not a glass tank. Glass DPS. Do lots of damage, but I'd go down pretty quick. So Fern, I hope that answered your question. If you have any further questions or want me to elaborate anything specific, please let me know. Is it hard to find people to play or guild? No, it's very extremely easy. But with this game, you have to be careful because some people will invite you into the guild with a high-level tax, which will just milk your pockets of all your silver. So you definitely want to join a clan that's not going to do that to you, unless you're expecting and knowing that in the first place. And number two is that once you join somebody's guild, they can kind of, out in the wild, they can kill you and kind of take your stuff. So you kind of have to be ready for that. The most powerfulest thing in this game is friendship. And the more friends you have in this game, the more powerful you are as a player. Just put it that way. All right, so to Do you want to be a leather wearing or a cloth wearing? I don't know. Let's go find out. So I got all my crafting mats. Let's go to the mage place to make some mage gear. Or just pass it up, yes. The holy staff is tier 3. So to be able to use the holy staff, I need to unlock... I thought it would tell me if I did this. Probably have to use the fire staff until I can use tier 3, basically. Which would be here. So I need to get 1,000 fame wearing the mage staff to be able to unlock these 3 different staffs, the Journeyman's Holy. So... I'll craft the mage staff, I'll craft a book, might as well. And then let's craft some mage armor. I don't know if I'll wear it, but at least I got it. Okay. Okay, so I can mix and match my suit to my liking. One of the spells I don't seem to prefer very much is... Let's do Firebomb. Let's do Firebomb and Ignite. How long am I going to be streaming? Probably for quite a bit today, and probably a little bit tomorrow as well. And I used to stream all the time, but with my full-time job, I have a hard time finding time to stream. I'll be doing it when I can for sure. All right, so I got my fire staff on. I don't like this spell, which is on my helmet. So what's this one? It's the same spell. Everybody's stuck with this spell. Force field. Oh wait, this is different. It has the same icon. So that one's force field, which I think I like better than the slow shout. So there's a little different sprint on the boots. Dirty Panda, what's up, buddy? So the leather boots have this refreshing sprint. Cloth boots have energetic sprint. Increases speed, regenerates 5 energy. I probably want those if I'm a cast. Frost shield, that's kind of cool. You could kite people with that one. Flame shield. So there's a frost shield on the mage's robe. There is a Inferno shield on the leather robe. Or they both have heal. Now the heal is really nice as a solo player and if you don't have the holy staff. So I'm going to probably stick with leather and stick with heal. So I'm going to do cloth boots, leather tunic, cloth hood, and mage staff, and then the mage book, which speeds up my casting time. Am I running a guild again? You know, I don't know. I mean, I could again. I just don't have enough time to devote to it. That's the problem. I mean, that's kind of what happened last time. I had the guild up, I got people in, and it was a great starter guild for people to join, try the game out, and then move on to other clans, because I didn't have the time or dedication to commit to doing anything. It'll probably be that same way again. Alright, now I'm Fire Mage. Let's go kill shit with my Fire Staff until I have the ability to use the Holy Staff. I want to kind of go farther away. Takes 18k to make a clan. I've made 2k so far. There's some mobs to kill. Just need to get down there. What the hell? Here we go. See what this fireball does to the group of rats. With a quickness. Into the dungeon. Gotta take that valuable tier 1 stone. So I'm getting like 7 fame a kill. So I gotta kill 100 of these to get 700 fame. It's brutal. The last casuals. Thanks, man. You know, to be honest, too, there hasn't been really any good games to stream. I haven't been streaming for a while, but there hasn't been really anything worth streaming. But I think I'm going to be doing some Albion. Plus I want to do a little Soda, which is Shrouds of the Avatar. And there's a couple other like little mini games that I want to stream, which I think are pretty neat, worth checking out. You know, I really think Kickstarter's ruined video games. Sugary! What's up, my friend? Oh yeah, I forgot about that spell. That's sweet. It's like, get the fuck off me spell. It's so funny that sounds like a door. It's just so funny to me. Alright. These guys are giving me full silver, I believe. I guess I'm the only one down here. That's why. Oops, don't want to do that. A little too much. A little too much to chew. Let's try that again. Ah, Belle. What's going on? I bet you're loving that Pokemon Go. Huh? Am I right? Am I right? Alright. Nuke the mage. Or the hermit. Let's see where this goes, because all entrances seem to be the same. This is the last beta, Bill. Your blue team, Team Mystic. If not, we'll have to battle in the gym. Yeah, nice. Nice. I can wear my tier 3 leather now. Oh, it's the boss fight. 'Cause there is no... oh, okay. Dude, he was like stealing my mana, I think. What the hell are those things? Ooh, look at that silver. That was awesome. I almost doubled my money going through that dungeon. Oh, I missed the whole crew. That's one of the main things I miss about not streaming is seeing you guys every day. It was like the best part of my day. I do have social media. I have Google Plus. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Snapchat. I am on Facebook a little bit. I barely ever do anything on my Google Plus account. Yeah. I'm on Google Hangouts right now, I think. Dude, this combo I have here seems to be thumping shit. Oh, I'm really close. No, Sugar, I took a break from Eve. It's been almost a year since I played Eve. Yeah, that, you know, the bow kind of did. But yeah, it doesn't say much. Yeah, the beginning pyro staff seems to be stronger than the beginning bow. At least like on a one-on-one basis. I think one of the more powerful things about this is the area effect. Like every time I hit him with a fireball, there's an area effect damage. So by the time the first one's dead, the second one's already half dead. And I didn't really feel like the starter bow had that same type of ability. There's 65 people in this zone. There it is. I can now go get a holy staff. Alright, so I'm kind of curious. So that's unlocked now, which allows me to use all tier 3 weapons for mage. And I can use all tier 3 cloth. No, that's leather. So I have to wear the actual chest, the robe, to unlock. So I have to wear a tier 2 robe to unlock the next level in cloth. Alright, so good news is now that I can start using tier 3 gear. Bad news is I have to go craft it. Or buy it from somebody who's making it already. Damn, look at this. Holy shit. Envy's on a mission. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm on Chronic Gamers. I have a Chronic Gamers Google Plus page thingamajigger, Bell, so... I just heard the bling. Did you hear the bling, Bell? From tundra to snow. It's a little drastic. Alright, so I need to go get tier 3 mats now. I need to get probably... What does it take to make myself a holy staff? And I can't even craft it yet. how expensive that is. $3,500. Oh my goodness. I think I'd rather go out and adventure for it. So, that being said, I need to gobble up any resource I can find. Maybe I should unlock the other weapons. Let me try out the other weapons. Let's do that. Voice muted again? That's weird. Is it back? Okay, good. It's back. I think it has something to do with me playing this in full screen or not windowed mode or something like that. I think they had said that they plan on doing taming and pets. I believe that's been mentioned, and I believe it would work. as long as your pet took up some of your special moves down here. Like if your pet was a weapon, like an offhand item, you had to hold your offhand item as your pet. Then your pet could do one of your spell slots. I can totally see that being a thing. All right, so I'm looking for higher level resources, which are these. That's tier 2 coppers. That's, wow, they're all depleted right around there. And that would be the tier 3 cloth. Like right here. It's called flax. I got a little morsel of flax. Legend of Steve. I had 2 problems with the game on my tablet. Do you know if they fixed the tablets? They've optimized it a little bit more for the tablets. I don't know if it's been fixed. My daughter has an NVIDIA tablet. I haven't tried this new version on it. But I should probably try so I get some feedback on that. But last time it worked on my phone, my Android phone, just fine. And I have a Galaxy Note 6 or something like that. But it would overheat my phone. So that was the bad thing about that. But it would still work. It still worked on my phone. But I should really try it on my daughter's tablet. Rebel Rush, how you doing? I haven't been streaming forever. Looks like all the resources I'm running into are gone. I think this is tier 3 metal right here. Probably not. I don't think they don't intend to support phones, Legend of Steve. So if it works on a phone, then you're lucky. But they don't intend to support phones. But they do. They're going to support tablets. So I think they will be optimizing it and making it really good for tablets. But they did say no phones will be supported. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. But I'm just looking for resources. And all the tier 3 stuff I'm running into is gone. Oh, here's some... Ooh, look at these things. I wonder if they skin. Oh, they're friends. Yeah, tier 3 hides. Nice. Alright, there's got to be something juicy up in the corner. Looks like somebody already came over here and got it. There's nothing in the corner. Guess there was something there to kill. Alright, time to mount up. Yeah, tier 3 resources are pretty darn rare. I mean, people are gobbling them up, but I think that their respawn time is a lot slower than the tier 1 and tier 2. I mean, drastically slower. There's my buddy Storm Shooter. There's those resources empty. Interesting area over here. Boom. It's a cougar. Oh, that's good. I like all the new mobs so far. Really impressed. Oh shit, a bunch of these guys. Incident, how you doing? Stupid question, what's different? Quite a bit of stuff. I mean, right off the bat, things that I noticed that are different are the progression's a little more streamlined on the Destiny board. You can pick your spells on the fly when you equip your gear. There's a bunch of different things like that. See the skill shot. The NPC did a skill shot. The starting gear kind of has different abilities on it that I'm not used to. There's new weapons in the game, new biomes, new mobs, new zones, alignment system. That's kind of off the top of my head. Let's see here. I'm trying to work on unlocking all of these. I should work on the bow then. So far, rate is better or worse? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Spawn rate? Oh, it's better. Definitely better. Everything I've seen has been better. It's a slight improvement above everything. They also got a new interface. So in the options and settings, check this out. Look at all these other options you can do. Yeah, I mean that's a big improvement in its own. Oh, I just stood there in the fire. Yes, they are going to wipe one more time. This is the final beta. They're going to wipe before launch, and then you'll get all the, all your gold back or whatever. Oh shit! That was close. You'll reset your character after this beta. They might have said, but I haven't been paying attention. But I'm assuming it's going to be about 3 months, is my assumption. Well, based off my work schedule, Trail, I'm not going to be able to play that much. So, I'm contemplating creating a clan, or I'm contemplating just joining somebody else. Because I can create a clan, I can fund the clan with money, but I can't really do much else. And it's all about, time and... Oh, it's going to be a close fight. I'm not exactly sure what build I want to test. What I usually do for all tests is unlock all tier 4, which is pretty easy to do. And then from there, I kind of get a general idea what I want to do. So I'm in the process of doing that. I got these unlocked to being able to use the tier 3. Tier 4 is down here. So previously on most tests, I've unlocked almost the whole row across on tier 4. Because I think it gives me just a general idea of all the weapons and all the abilities. And I know there's more options when you move down, but still. I don't know how far I'm going to get this test, but previous ones, that's always kind of been my goal. Oh, thanks, Trell. Yeah, I mean, I have offers from people to join and stuff. We're going to kind of have to wait. I always play more of this than I intend to, so we're going to have to kind of wait and see what happens. I almost just got wrecked. I think I'm using the bow backwards. I should probably be doing the auto shots first with the explosion arrow before I follow it up with the aim shot. Yeah, well, this is the last beta test. This actually, it's first beta. It's been in alpha for a very long time, kid. What's up, Jai? So this is its first and only beta test. And after this test is going to be launch. So hopefully within 4 months we'll be actually playing for real. So I keep hearing growling down here. I wonder if that's what I think it is. No. Oh yeah, it is right here. Nice, on Wednesday? Sweet, bud. I wonder if... I need to talk to Moose. I wonder if Moose is going to ever actually play this game, because he actually owns it, so... Oh, shit, I'm overloaded. Okay. Long ass ride home. So when is release? My assumption is after this test. They haven't really, I think, announced how long this test is going to be, but my assumption is 3 to 4 months. But I've been waiting for this game to come out for years, and I've been playing it for 4 years now, I think, or something like that. Silly. I can't remember. Maybe 3 years. And I'm stuck. Can I go up that way? No. I probably bet you I have to go... Okay, I can probably make it around this way. There's a road. You forgot you bought this game. Well, that's good news, man, because I need to do that more often. Back a game and just forget about it until it actually launches. Hey, Sick, how you doing, man? Just testing out some of the new flavors in Albion. I'm really liking and disliking these zones. They're very big, which makes them a pain in the ass to run through, but I wanted them big, and I'm glad they're big. Yeah, the tier 3 resources are pretty brutal, but Again, that's the number one resource everybody's getting right now is tier 3. So this happens pretty much every test. There's a first wave where people are going for that tier 3. Today all the tier 3's gone. The next wave comes in tomorrow, which keeps the tier 3 depleted. And then the next wave comes in the day after that, which keeps the tier 3 depleted. So the tier 3 is a pretty hot commodity right now. It's in very high demand. I need tier 3. Everybody needs tier 3. So it's pretty brutal. But pretty soon, after a few days after the 3 waves, tier 3 is so common. But the tier 2, the tier 1 and tier 2 is pretty... It's everywhere. Moddington, what's up, man? Yeah, I've been working hard and not streaming much. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, refill my coffee, and then kind of go out and do the same thing over again. So, again, I usually don't talk about the game, like all the things I'm planning and doing, etc. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me about the game. And if you're interested in joining or backing and supporting this game, there's a link down below the stream. By clicking and using that link, it gives me extra in-game currency, and I'd really appreciate that. So I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Hey, Baroon. Albion is pay to purchase the game, and then you can play it. There is a premium and non-premium. So yeah, you'll have to buy the game for sure. So if you're thinking about buying the game, you might as well buy it now, because they might not always offer these packages with the bonus stuff. Who knows? All right, so let's try heading out in a different direction this time. The direction I went got me some cotton. It got me some leather. And I need tier 3 wood and tier 3 iron. Tenchi, what's up, man? Chronic lives. Whoa, look at all that ore. I love these beautiful new zones. The snow is done well. The little twinkle. The very peaceful falling snowflakes. The thunder in the background. I've been really busy with my new job, Tenchi, which is really great. Unfortunately, I can't do the thing I love to do, is play games and stream as much. So I've been having Mondays and Tuesdays off. It's kind of hard for me to really get motivated to stream. I got up a half an hour too late this morning. I didn't get my character's name. Somebody stole my name this morning. I should have got out of bed. It launched at 5 a.m. this morning, and I got up at 5:30. But that's okay. Alright, so there is a path. It shows a path, but it doesn't show a path. I wonder what that means. This is interesting. Let's go this way and find out. Look at all this tier 2 stuff. That's all tier 2 right there. Like, it seems like there's a little too much tier 2. But, again, the world is huge, and I am in a newbie area, so... I'm having a feeling I'm not going to be able to go across. There's somebody else on a horse. Maybe it's true. Maybe you can. Maybe here it is. Is this it? No. What the... I wonder if it's like a cave entrance that takes you to the other zone, because it's definitely not over here. And the map doesn't show that I can go this way. Wow, okay. No, I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Jai. So, I do have to work quite a bit. Like right now, I would be at work. On a normal day, I would be at work right now, and I would be there for about 8 to 10 hours or so, 9 to 10 hours. So there definitely is not a trail going that way, even though the main map says it does. And that's probably just an oversight. Well, let's not make this trip a waste of time. Let's go through here. Oh, of course, somebody's already here. Yeah, I think I'm not shooting my bow correctly. I need to fall. I need to do the explosion first. Alright, Jai. Well, I hope to see you and play with you again in the next few days, so. Oh no, Tenji. Did that prevent you from streaming and stuff? Oh no, don't tell me this is a dead end. I could go all the way around. Alright, I think we're golden. There's the road. There should be speed buffs on the road. Oh no. Well, snap. The farther I get away from my starting area, the farther I have to transport this stuff back. But ooh, look at that. One of their new golems. I'll fight that thing. Or elemental. Cool. I like that. Depleted tin, but I gotta kill the elemental. Ooh, look at all this tin right here. It's depleted. Alright, so I unlocked that. Let's switch it up. Almost about to unlock the mage robe, and I can put on the plate chest. If you're not wearing tier 3, you might as well progress something else towards tier 3. So because I don't have my tier 3 stuff to progress, I'm going to work on just unlocking everything else to tier 3. I'm not exactly sure. I kind of like specking healers a lot of the time. And then I also like specking like DPS rogue type, where I can sneak in, do lots of damage, and stealth off. But I don't know how much time I'm going to have to play this test, so we'll have to see. I'd like to unlock all tier 4 so I can mess around with all the tier 4 gear to kind of see what I'd be more into. One of the nice things about this game is you can always change your mind. Didn't even try to heal himself. That was weird.
Hey.
Are you serious? Kill him. That healing beam's pretty epic. Alright. Time to rock the plate mill. This place looks cool. Oh, really? Okay. Nope. Can't get through there. Alright, well, where's all the resources? Would I say this game is worth the money? Personally, yes. Especially if you just get the low end pack. It's not really necessary for you to get in right away. And all that starter stuff, it just kind of helps you out at the beginning. It's really nice to have the ox and the horse, but again, it's not necessary. And the way I put it, for the price of dinner and a movie, you can definitely get a lot more enjoyment out of that. But if you can't afford to go out to a dinner and a movie, then maybe it's too much money for you. But to me, I get a lot of enjoyment out of this game. Every test I've played in has seen the game. I've seen the game get better, a lot better. This test has been really enjoyable so far. I'm really looking forward to launch. That's hopefully going to be in about 4 months or so. Well, you never know. Maybe Albion will be the new thing. Maybe you'll find some hot babe. Yeah, exactly. Playing it wrong. Yeah, I have a legendary pack. It's not necessary. Getting in on day 3 is actually, you don't want to, if you want to avoid the rat race at the beginning, then, get the lowest level pack, take your time with the game, enjoy the game. People will max out and quit if they want to or whatever, But I think there's going to be plenty of content, plenty of things to do for the low price of whatever it is on the website. And if you're thinking about buying it, please use the link below my stream. Help support me in game by giving me a little extra currency. I'm not finding any resources on this end. So let me... Yeah, it's got a great farming. If you want to grind in this game, you can, but you don't have to. Oh, tier 4? Holy snap. These are tier 4 mobs in here. I wonder if I can take one out. I need to get a solo one, though. They don't look like they're solo. Yeah, if you like grinding and you like in-game economies and you like risk versus reward and you enjoy PvE and PvP, this is a really enjoyable game. Okay, so this camp has... Well... Should I risk it? I can kill one and then sprint away. That worked out really well. Damn, he hits hard though. Yes, that was sweet. Good silver, good fame. Hey, what's up, Dirk? You don't have to find a guild saw. You can basically do it solo. You can do everything solo in this game if you wanted to. Being in a clan allows you to participate in that clan war PvP. So if you want to do clan PvP and territory control and politics and risk versus reward, it's important to get in a clan, but not necessary. Yeah, good to see you too, Dirk. How you been? All right, trying tactic number 2. Decent. Good silver. Yeah, guilds build things up. You can focus on things. Normally there's guild crafters. Oh, look at that over there. There's a golem. Wonder how easy these Morgana bitches are. Alright, let's try a Morgana bitch. Interrupted. Oh, that was close. It's gonna be close. Nice. Getting good silver here. Yeah, there's if you don't want a guild, you don't have to be in one. There's everything from big alliances to small clans to large clans. So there's all of that and above. Let me go kill the golem. Oh shit, somebody's there killing it. Oh, what's this? Ooh, journeyman. Oh, here's a golem. Yep, you can raid. You can raid clan territory. I think there's raids or conquerors. And when like you raid somebody's territory, you take some of their money, I think, or something like that. I'm not really exactly sure how if there's any new rules or how those rules work. But all right, let's try this fight again. Got to make sure I knock him back when needed. Shit, that didn't work as intended. I'm gonna sprint away on this one, maybe. Oh, I probably. Good fame, good silver. Yeah, there's dungeon raids. Yeah, exactly. There is dungeons that are like 4 or 5 levels deep, and there is big bosses in the dungeons. There's also mini bosses and stuff. So there is PvE and PvP raids. The biggest dungeon is in, I think, the PvP zone, so. Yeah, the ox helps you carry more stuff. Getting 48 fame a kill on these guys. Yeah, and you can if you buy your own island, you can farm your own crops and grow your own horses and oxen. And so you can focus on raising animals if you want to. So you can make mounts in game. It's not only something that you get from the starter packs. But having them on day one is pretty phenomenal. And getting the few days start is also pretty phenomenal too. But again, you're competing against thousands of other players that are doing the same thing. And I'm not really that competitive. But if you want to be competitive and you want to do that, that is available, you know. Shit. Not good. Whew. Pulled that off. By the hair of my chinny chin chin. Almost got wrecked. Cypress, I love this game. I have a lot of fun playing it. This is my 5th test or something like that. My character's gotten wiped 5 times. I love the risk versus reward. I love the sandbox feeling. I love the open world. I love the politics. The combat's kind of like MOBA style combat. It is very enjoyable. This is the last beta. It's probably going to run about 3 to 4 months. And then release will be announced, I'm sure, soon. The game is as grindy as you want it to be, in the sense that they've really focused on the lower end grind is not as bad. The top end grind is probably going to be where the grind's at, where it should be. They do have learning points, meditation type things now, so you can use learning points to speed up unlocking abilities on the Destiny board. So over time, while premium is active, your character can progress. So there is kind of like a wall. If you progress or grind too hard, you will hit that wall where you just kind of feel like you're grinding. But I think there's plenty of other things to do in this game besides the grind. There's the politics of the game. There's the interaction with other players. There's running events. There's dungeon raids to do. There's building up of your own personal island. So I think there's a lot to do besides grinding. And yes, you can focus on the grind, but it's something that's not necessary. How much is premium? I think it's probably going to be about $10 a month is my assumption, but you can buy premium with in-game currency. So you can farm up your premium with your character. I'm getting wrecked. Whew. Looks like that's the dungeon entrance right here. Yeah, if you like RuneScape, if you like MOBAs, if you like Ultima Online, if you like Diablo, this game is phenomenal. And you are what you wear, so you can switch your gear at any time. So I can go from being a warrior to a mage, and from a mage to an archer. Yes, you can be just a fighter, and there's an in-game economy. You can buy everything off other players. It's called your destiny, and this is the destiny tree. So this is the crafting side. So if you want to craft or gather or refine, this is the green side. This is the combat side over here. So you can unlock different weapons and different armor and abilities. And there's also cooking and potion crafting and farming and animal raising and yes, there is an auction house, and it's all player. It's a player economy. Everything's player crafted. Yeah, but they have more options, Dirk, than we did before. Ouch, ouch. They got a double click now. You can click on it once, you don't auto attack. But they upgraded their HUD setting. So the interface in HUD, you can kind of do a lot more stuff with it. Hey, what's up, Thorman? The real game should be persistent. They don't have any plans for wiping. They don't have any plans for doing seasons and wiping the server. It's supposed to be a persistent situation where clans are battling back and forth over territory, kind of like Clan Wars. Games like that. Thanks, bud. I appreciate that. I do have lots of old Albion footage on my YouTube channel, and I think highlights of other stuff like PvP and certain things. So you can check out my highlights on my YouTube channel and see a bunch of the stuff that happened during old tests if you're curious. I've pretty much streamed every single beta since you could stream it. Or alpha as well. And I've done everything from PvP, territory controls, to castle sieges, to Possibly Dirk. Again, I don't have time to put into it. I'm going to be working a lot, not much time to play, therefore, yeah. The clan kind of gets, unless somebody kind of takes charge. The dungeon raids are fun and challenging, and they go pretty deep. So I've enjoyed the dungeon raids. I usually spec main healer as the clan leader because that allows me to run new players through dungeons to help them level up and unlock new gear, get money, etc. So I think it's important to do that as a guild leader, to be that support character, and I really enjoy being a healer. But you do kind of need healer, tank, DPS, crowd control. You kind of do need a nice, well thought out group to be able to accomplish some of these raids. And I think the big ones go to like 20 man or 10 man or something like that. No, they're not instanced. They're open world. There are some instanced dungeons. Sort of. Yes and no. There's these things called hell gates that you can go into that are like a mini dungeon, and you kill a demon in the end. But another group of 5 can join in on the other side, and it can turn into a 5 versus 5 PvP battle inside that dungeon over the boss at the end. So that's kind of like an instance dungeon, but other people can get in there and kill you. And I think they have bosses that open up portals in dungeons. So when you kill the boss, the portal opens, and then I think a team of 5 can go through that portal and then continue their adventure. But there is also open world dungeons, and there's non-PvP and PvP dungeons. The main raid dungeon, I think, is like a 15 or 10 man, and it's open world PvP. So you can get rolled by another group inside the dungeon. Well, that was very profitable. I made 2K there. And then a bunch of other people showed up. And a bunch of fame. Almost done with the sword, and almost done with soldier armor. I think that's tier 4 ore right there. I can't harvest it. There's clan warfare. There's open world PvP where you become a murderer. And there's straight up just lawless zones. So there's law controlled area. There's green zones where you can't PvP. Then there's yellow zones that it's considered light PvP, where there's PvP rules, but you don't lose your gear when you die. Then there's the red zones, which is more of a PvP zone where you can lose your gear. And then there's the black zones, which are the lawless zones, which is the basically brutal zones. So if you've played EVE Online, or if you're similar with EVE, the zones are basically their security status systems. The further you go down the hole, the more risk, but the more reward you can get from being there. There's a Hellgate portal open. I don't know if you guys can see this, but right here on my map is a Hellgate portal. And what that does is it shows a area where a Hellgate opened. You take a team of 5 people there to the Hellgate. You fight the Guardian. Then he lets you through the Hellgate. And that was the 5 versus 5 PvP dungeons that pop up here and there. Just got my beginner junk on. What time did it open? At 5 o'clock this morning. And right now it's 9:30 my time, so 4.5 hours ago. Yeah, it's got EVE Online rules, but it's basically top-down sword and board and spell. It's got local banking, like EVE. It's got territory control like Eve. It has open world PvP like Eve. It has instance areas where you can run through or randomly appearing areas that you can go through. Kind of like wormholes. It's kind of like the Hellgates. Dungeons are kind of like the mission pockets. So I wonder what this is over here. This looks interesting on the map. It looks like I'm in an area where there's lots of tier 4 ore because nobody can quite harvest it yet. There's some tin right there. Amazing. Alright, so this looks interesting, whatever this is. Let's check it out. Oh, it's tier 4. You can't get that yet. Oh, what in the world? It's a bunny castle. Is that all that's up here is bunnies? Hilarious. Some nice stone right there. Some more tier 4. Another bunny castle with the end boss bunny. Huh, interesting. Yeah, there's so many people, it covers the bank. What's your name in game? Is it Dirk Boy? What? Oh, Durkenstein. Yes, we're in a party now. So I haven't come across the tree yet, whatever the tier 3 tree is. Morgana Castle. Let's get some more fame. Hello. Housekeeping. Oh, group of 3. I'll pass. Frankie Tanky, how fun is this game? Well, I enjoy it quite a bit. If you like risk versus reward, dungeon crawling, PvP, PvE, territory control, full loot PvE, you know, I don't know. Just if I kind of relate this to, it's got MOBA style combat. It's kind of like EVE Online, but it's also kind of like Diablo. Gollum. Wait for my abilities. What am I trying to do right now? So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to go out and collect tier 3 resources to be able to eventually craft my own tier 3 gear. I'm wearing tier 2 gear right now, which helps unlock the next set of gear on the Destiny board. So I'm out adventuring, collecting resources and silver. I need to be able to collect enough resources and enough silver, enough silver to be able to create my own clan. Is it like WoW? No, but it can be as fun as World of Warcraft. So World of Warcraft is a theme park game, and it leads you in a direction as you go up levels, and it's kind of a linear progression. At level 5, you go to this dungeon. At level 10, you go to this dungeon. This game doesn't have, well, it has a linear progression that you follow, but you can choose the way that linear progression goes, and that's called a sandbox game. So in sandbox games, there's not very many quests, and there's not very much direction for you. You have to choose what you want to do. You have to choose where you want to go, and you have to choose how you achieve that goal. Now, sandbox games can be very rewarding because if you do something successful and you succeed, it feels very rewarding. And sandbox games are also really brutal, meaning you can have the worst day in your life where you get killed repeatedly, all your gear breaks, you go into a PvP zone, somebody kills you, you lose all your gear, you join a clan, they tax you and take advantage of you. So because it's a sandbox game, you can have the worst day in your life, but you can also have the best day in your life. But I can guarantee you not one day will be the same. And in World of Warcraft, you can kind of get that consistent same day experience over and over again as you follow a linear progression. I did really enjoy playing World of Warcraft, but again, I got bored of that progression being linear, and I wanted more of that sandbox experience where I could choose my own path and choose my own adventures. And that's why I think I enjoy sandbox games versus theme park games. So in that aspect, they're not the same, but everything else is the same. There's dungeons, there's boss mobs, there's crafting, there's gear. So yeah, they're similar but different. And I'm really thinking that I got tier 3 flax, I got the tier 3 tin, I've gotten a little tier 3 hide, I haven't got any tier 3 wood yet. I did try Black Desert. I liked their sandbox elements of the game, but that game is just way too grindy, and I didn't like that I liked but didn't like the fact that you could do it all by yourself, and that being in a group wasn't really required. There's lots of things I liked about that game, but if I was to choose to play this game or Black Desert, it would definitely be Albion. Yes. So, Frank Tanky, not only can you be a dedicated crafter, but you can open up your own store in town. And so you can open up your own refining shop. And you can put it in a very popular town. Or you can open up your own crafting station and you can put it in a very popular town, and you can tax anybody who uses your crafting or refining station, and you can level up your station so it's the highest level station in town, and everybody has to go to your station to be able to refine the certain materials, and they would be paying you money to run that station. So not only can you be a dedicated crafter, you can just be a store owner and own stores. If you're killed by a monster, can other players loot your items? True to Maze, in the hardcore PvP zones, yes. In the other zones, no. Unless I think you release. I think you can release. Like if you don't stand up, like I think you just get knocked out in a green zone and you can stand back up. But I think there's a way that you can like release and go back to town naked, which drops your gear, and then I think people can. But it's pretty much set up to where there's the green zones, which are safe zones. There's the yellow zones, which are the intro to PvP, and then there's the red zone, which is the hardcore PvP, and then there's the black zone, which is the super hardcore lawless PvP zone. Can you show the auction house if it's easy to show? Frankie, I can. I'm probably going to head back to town here shortly, but I have to show it in town. All auction houses are localized, so every town has its own local auction house, and every town also has its own local bank, and also resources are sourced in different biomes and different regions more than others. So there's a supply and demand. So you could also be a person who buys resources in one area of the land, transports them across the land to a different area, and then sells them for a higher price. So you can be a trader, you can be a merchant, you can be a crafter, you can be a mercenary, you can be a murderer, a PvPer, clan leader. Yeah, Frankie, if you're interested, please use the link below my stream, which gives me in-game currency as part of the support. And then once you sign up and get in the game, you'll get your own referral code, and you can give that to all your friends. This horse I'm riding takes 10 referrals, so you can buy the low-level pack. With the low-level pack, you do get a referral code. Give that referral code out to all your friends, get them to sign up or whatever using that referral code. Not only do you get this horse, but you also get a donkey, which is similar to the ox. It's kind of like a horse ox. And then also with the referrals, you get in-game gold, which helps you out in making purchases and crafting, etc. All right, well, I'm close to Icicle Ridge. I think I'm closer to Icicle Ridge than I am to the starting area. So let's go to Icicle Ridge, and I'll show you the auction house. I'm going to run along the side here in case I find any resources. It should take me a little longer to run through, but... Is there teleporting? Well, there is, in town, there's like a stagecoach, which you can pay money that will take you to other locations, and I believe it's still there. The more gear and the more stuff you have on your character, the more it costs. So it's not logical to like fill yourself up with resources and teleport across the world and then sell them over there, because you'll be spending a lot of money transporting all those resources. But we'll double check in the town. So we'll check the auction house area, and I'll show you that. And then we can see if there's still some fast travel stuff. Yeah, and there's no recall and there's no moon gates that a player can cast, unfortunately. I think that would be kind of neat. They did have recall at one point in this game, and it has been removed. So it could come back. Come on, make it through. Yeah. No auto run. No. But you can hold down the mouse or you can click. See, when I click on the ground, it'll run to where I'm clicking. So you can click once and then it'll run there. Or you can just hold the button down. All right, so in every town, there's a bank. And then there is this dude over here who repairs shit, I think. Yep, he's the repair guy. And then up here is the auction house. So you can search by tiers. You can search by all. Of course, nobody's really using this. And there's buy and sell, and then there's orders, and then there's completed orders. So there is people using the Beanie auction house. And then here's where you buy your own personal island. So you can purchase your own personal island for that much money. And then you can start growing crops, raising animals on it. Here's the stagecoach. So if I take this to... Let's see, where did I start? Will it even take me there? I started in Queens... Wait. Queens Highland Landing. I don't think they have quick travel there to Queens Highland Landing. Doubt it. No. So you can't travel to starting areas because they don't have stagecoaches. But these cities do. Why is the auction house empty? Because the game launched about 6 hours ago and the economy hasn't really started yet. I'm going to travel back to the area where I have all my resources and I'm going to look in that auction house there. If I find anything to kill or gather along the way, I'm going to stop and do that too. Holy shit, full node. Holy shit, full node. They're kind of always in the same place, Frank. There is mobs you can kill that are kind of spawning, wandering, and you can kill them and harvest off of them, like elementals. That's something they just added. The resources are kind of, I think, set in the same area. The higher level the resource, the slower it respawns. So low-level resources respawn really fast. The really high-level resources respawn really, really slow. And then it's also scattered where the in the non-PvP or the non-dangerous zones are the lower-level resources. The more dangerous a level a zone in, or the deeper you go into PvP territory, the higher level resources are there. And they're the most rewarding. So to go out and collect those resources is the most risk, but you can also sell them for the most. Full node. Wow. I'm scoring here. Also, higher level resources, way more, so you can carry less of them. low-level resources barely weigh anything. So you can carry like a stack of 100 easy with a lower-level resource. Can you do some combat? Yeah, I'll do some combat. I'm a little overloaded right now. I don't want to drop anything. I was doing some combat earlier. Yeah, the rarity works the same as it does before. There's a random chance for the nodes to be a rare node where they sparkle. And also, crafting gear is more of a chance whether they become rare or not. I'll go find some stuff to kill, and I'm going to have to ride straight back to town because I'm overloaded, and it's not a good idea to be out doing this type of stuff overloaded. But here's an elemental somebody killed right there. See if I can find another elemental. There's people out here riding around looking for him, though. Deadly Gamers! How you doing? So the combat in this game is MOBA style combat, and it's basically the skills and abilities you have are from the gear you wear. And by wearing specific gear, you can unlock other gear and progress in that manner. There's an elemental. And there's basically like warrior, healer, mage, rogue, archer, priest, necromancer. There's all those types of combinations of classes based off the mixing and matching of gear you can wear. Well, considering the game is kind of like full loot PvP, to win the game, if you consider winning being in the full loot PvP zone and owning territory, you can buy gold in-game or off the website. You can use that gold in-game to buy items from other players, or you can use that gold in-game to buy premium. So that gold you buy off their website goes into the economy, that's the game, that's everything's player crafted. So you can buy gear, but just because you can buy the best gear in the game, for one, doesn't mean you can wear it. So you still have to unlock that level gear. And then you have to wear it and risk it, meaning that you wear it out in the world, and in a PvP winning situation, people can take that from you after you kill you. So, to me, winning in this game is somebody paying real money for gold, buying gear, me killing it and taking it from them for free. So, you can be kind of nitpicky and say, yes, it is pay to win, down to a certain level, but because where it really matters, it's full loot PvP, winning is taking somebody's gear. Okay, so I'm really overloaded. I'm gonna book it back to town. All the banks are local. All the economy's local. So local resources, local banking, local conflicts, and it's all on one server. So it's a worldwide. This game never rests, never sleeps. You can play any time of the day. There's huge population of people. Because when I'm sleeping, somebody else is playing. And you can zoom in and out. I don't know why I was zoomed in so far. Ooh, node. Can't pass that up. What? Full tin node? I'm going to be so overloaded. The camera's always locked, which is a little disappointing. In some of their new movies, they show like this cinematic, like pan-arounding view, and I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh. I'm super greedy. I'm gonna get all this shit. And then I'm gonna run back. on, sprint. You can't pass up full nodes of tier 3 right now. This is like golden. Can I show farming on my own islands later? Well, you can watch old episodes of mine on Twitch, also on YouTube. I have highlights, old streams where I do farming. It's the logistics problem. I can either buy my personal island or I can save up to start a clan. But I do want to get my personal island and I do want to start farming, but I think I said 9,000 silver to do that. And I have 6,600 silver. To create a guild's 18,000 silver. So for people that are going to be playing tomorrow and joining, just follow your Destiny board. You start out at the bottom at the very beginning, and the little quest tracker is this little thing on the top right up here, which kind of shows you what to do next. And you can add crafting missions, gathering missions, farming missions. But technically I'd like to have those just turned off because I want the fighting and the fame ranking. You can do small, medium, or wide to give you a better idea of, you know, what quests you can do in game. There's also NPC quests that you can talk to them and kill the low-level NPCs, and that gives you faction standing. Looks like I didn't get sigils this time. Yeah. Yeah, they pretty much have to kind of do a wipe to kind of get a general idea of how things are going to work. Of course, the first week, the game is completely unbalanced and chaos because everybody's overpricing everything. Certain resources are really rare because everybody wants those resources, but you know that's where the supply and demand comes in. You can get rich if you're the first one to sell horses. You can become pretty rich pretty quick. I did that last test. I was one of the first people selling horses in the auction house, and I would sell them lower than everybody else to get rid of them, and I was still making quite a bit of money. And it's because I pushed really hard at the very beginning to get my own personal island and start farming carrots like on day one. And I haven't focused on that at all. They are going to wipe, Frankie. So here's the deal. If you get in, you can test the game, you can provide feedback, you can learn how to play, you can try out a lot of different things and enjoy the experience. When the game launches, you're going to know how to play, you're going to be able to, know what you want to do, set up your own goals. Make friends. Again, friends are the best thing that you can do in these games. They're the most powerfulest thing you can have is friends. If you don't have friends in this game, you're nothing. So one of the things you take out of this is the clan you join, the friends you make, and the enemies. And enjoy the experience. I'm assuming they're launching the game in about 3 to 4 months, but that's my assumption. This is their very last test before launch. All right, so here's one of the starter towns. The starter town auction house will have items in it, so you get a better general idea. And where is it? It's right here. Everybody's using these auction houses right now. And as you can see, people are selling tier 1 resources. Tier 3 resources are in the auction house as well. So people are selling the founder's gear. Some people are making some tier 3 armor. There's some tier 3 weapons already in the game. Alright, so what do I have on me? I got a bunch of ore. I wonder if I can actually smelt this ore yet. And yes, I can. I just need the previous ore as well. I think there's 8, yeah. Yeah, Elder Bow is tier 8. There's tier 8, and then there's also Mastery level 10. Which gives you bonuses to your weapons. So not only can you have that tier 8 item, but you can be Master level 10 as well. You can enchant lower level gear as well. Right, or no, it's like is it tier 4? It's tier 4 or tier 5 you can start making enchanted type stuff. Alright, so I was able to make some tier 2 or tier 3 metal. I should probably decide what I want to craft and then craft a bunch of that shit to be able to make the next tier and stuff. So if I want to make my own stuff and not rely on paying tons of money right now, then I have to make my own deal. And so I have to make $480, or $480. I have to get 480 fame and crafting tier 2 gear to be able to unlock the tier 3 gear. Yes, it does. Normally my in-game handle is normally Salvia Divinorum. Somebody took my name this time. I normally go by Salvia. So somebody else in the world is running around as me, that imposter. I've pretty much been Salvia every single test until this one. I didn't wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning to get my name. I woke up at 5:30. So, yes, Salvia Divinorum or Divine Sage is usually the names I go by. So with this the tier 2 cloth, to be able to make tier 3 gear for the mage, I got to come over and I have to craft some of this stuff. And apparently there's also studying. So let's test out this study feature. I'm going to craft that tunic. I have 2 of them in my inventory. Here's the study feature. Okay, studying an item will cause it to break, and you'll gain at least 100% of the crafting fame when you craft it. Boom. Study. Full durability to study. So yeah, we're about halfway there. You know, I'm not very sure, but I know a lot of people play from Brazil. I've played with Brazuca's clan before, and they're a Brazilian clan. They have never really complained to me about lag. I know that some zones will be better than others because how they have multiple servers running multiple regions, and I'm not, the technical, I don't really know how it works, but theoretically, you get the best ping for each zone that you can, and some will be different. Alright, so if I want to make mage gear, I need to get more just regular that tier 2 stuff. So I can make my own tier 2 mage gear. Or tier 3, sorry. Yeah, there's people everywhere. As the day goes by, more and more people kind of show up. There's just like dead bones everywhere from these things. Yeah, Savannah does look nice. The swamp looks nice, the Savannah looks... all the new biomes look really top-notch. Boom. Unlock Journeyman Warrior. Now I can use Tier 3 Journey or Warrior gear. So now I can use all Tier 3, I can use Tier 3 anything now because I worked on all the Tier 2 stuff. Now I'm working on getting enough cloth and maybe enough leather to be able to make... What the hell is that thing? It's a weird graphics glitch. To be able to make my own mage gear and leather gear. And it's fairly easy to be able to get to that point where you can make your own tier 4. Theoretically, everybody should craft their own tier 4. After that point, you really need to focus on it. It seems like swamps have the most amount of wood. God damn it. Why does it keep doing that? It's when I tabbed over to Steam. So basically what I was saying is that this is the basic combat. You do have to juke and jive with some of these low-level mobs. The higher the level the mobs, the more you have to interrupt spells, jive and juke, etc. I don't know, Frankie. It does say limited time offer. I don't know if they're going to end it when the game launches or what. And again, not to pressure you into buying it, because all those items in that pack, like the horse and the ox, you can get in game. You could probably buy an anchor from somebody who doesn't want to build that special house. It's not necessary. If you got the legendary pack, you could start today, though. The epic pack starts tomorrow. The veteran pack starts on day 3. Hey, what's up, Tanker? Alright, so what am I doing? Collecting resources. I was going to collect more. Well, I need this stuff too here as well, so. I need more cotton or whatever that cloth mat is for number 1. Oh, there's the plate on. And now I can use all level 3 stuff. What's up, Iros? Somebody stole my name. I'm the mighty Divinorum now. Yes, I've played tons of EVE Online. I have lots of highlights of EVE on my channel. I did at one point do a 365-day stream challenge where I streamed for over a year straight, and I pretty much played EVE every day for about 4 to 6 hours. And then I'd fill in the rest of the day with like random other games, but EVE was my main go-to. And I always go back to that game, but I'm taking a break right now from playing EVE. I'm going to get overloaded before I find any cloth. There we go. Ooh, full node. Yes, items do get damaged with use. This little gem here, this colored gem, tells you how damaged they are. They start out white, then they turn yellow, then they turn orange, then they turn red, and then they can break. So if you don't repair them, they can break. What's up, Goku? What are you having for lunch? Full node. It's very similar to medieval EVE. There's basically security status zones that go from yellow to black. There's local banking, local auction houses, risk versus reward, full loot PvP, territory control, politics, espionage, all that stuff that is in EVE is pretty much in this game as well. There's actually an ex-EVE dev on their team working with them as well. I can't remember what his CCP name was, but I'm not finding... Oh, I did get a bunch. Let's see, I want more cloth, which means I probably should stay near the shore. I brought my refined stuff with me. Super smart. Well, this is the 10th referral horse, Goku. So I mean I'm a legendary founder, so I start out with a horse and an ox, and then I have the one referral, so I also have my donkey, and then I have the 10th referral, which gives me this horse. So I start with 4 mounts basically. I can barely move. Check this out too, Goku. You'll be impressed with this. Check out the settings tab. Yeah, I still got a job, bud. I've been working my ass off. It's going well. I had Mondays and Tuesdays off. I'm going to probably stream this on Mondays and Tuesdays as this test goes, and then I'm going to try to do some late night streams. But we'll see. But look at all these different settings you can do now. Tons of settings. Very awesome. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is Guild Island. Like, if I create a guild, then it'd be nice to have a Guild Island and then my personal island. Like, if you push really hard by yourself to do all those things, then all your like your personal island gets pushed back, the farming gets pushed back. But having a clan island would be really nice. Oh, audio only, Goku? Bummer. Alright, so I think I have enough resources, so I'm going to head back to town and craft them up. See if I can unlock crafting of the tier 2 mage, or tier 3 mage and tier 3 leather. Look at all this just sitting right here. I can't pass it up. I just got to do it. Hey, it's Dirk. Run! Sprint! This is hilarious. I'm so overloaded. I'm going to be going slow on my horse, too. I can't pass it up. It's all like right here. Oh, I can do it. Last bush. There's too many bushes here. I'm just going to get one more bush. Clip, 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 clop. Being like this in a PvP zone is dangerous. You get wrecked. Or donkey. I actually prefer donkey over the ox. Spoon-somatic. Or Spoonzo. Spoonzomatic. No, I'm not, Goku. That was I'm in the new, well, it looks yellow, but it's a green zone, but it's the new tundra zone. This starter town is in the new wintry snow zone biome. All right, take the leather. Take the cloth. Crafting is so much easier now too, refining. You refine the whole stack at once instead of like doing a bunch of like timers, and it's a lot faster. The bar seems just to move faster, in my opinion. I wonder if you get just as much fame for 16 or for 8. 12 fame. 24 fame. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you use 8 or you get the same amount of fame per material. Alright, I can now craft Journeyman Mage stuff. I guess I forgot to study it. You're unable to learn anything from this item. Oh, because I was a dork. And okay, I think I can salvage it though still. Is there no more salvage? Maybe they removed salvage, it looks like. They put in studying and removed salvaging. Oh, you can still salvage at the repair bench? Okay. I think this is the repair bench here. Oh, there it is. Oh, and you can salvage more than one thing at a time? Was that like that last time? Wow. Okay. More than one is new. Yeah, I could salvage my all of them. The thing just kept going and going. All right, so I can now craft the tier 3 mage's gear. So let's see if I can get the tier 3 move up in the world and get the archer's gear. Which way was it? I got the wrong way. Halfway there. This is going to be close. Bam! Alright, I can do Journeyman. I can do craft tier 3 gear for Archer and for Mage now. I should probably just go ahead and try to unlock the warrior stuff. Oh, but I gotta go out for an ingots run. But tier 2 seems to be everywhere. And I need tier 2 to make to the tier 3. Anyway. Alright, so it looks like it's another coffee refill bathroom break time. Well, Goku, the goal, I think that the progression that made it faster is everybody should be able to craft their own tier 4 gear within a relative short period of time. After that, you really have to focus and specialize. So I think that's one of the changes they did in this new one, is that tier 4 is super easy to get to compared to last time, but after that it's a big progression. So I'm gonna go AFK a second. I'll be right. JJ, what's up, dude? You missed Bell, and you're still sub to Co. Crazy. All right, man. I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be right back. Avery from YouTube. How you doing, man? It's good to know that my YouTube chat is working as well. So, if people don't know, I am streaming to YouTube, Hitbox, and Twitch all at the same time. I'm using Restream, which is an awesome service. They also have an app that has all chat in it. Celebrand, what's up, dude? So I can see Hitbox, YouTube, and Twitch chat all in one app. So the people that like to stream, Restream is awesome. Alright, so what was I doing? I totally forgot. I was going to go get more resources and kill more shit. Oh, the typical thing. Just gonna go take over the world. So let me do this, though. Let me put away... Let me get out my donkey. First of all, I gotta find it. Too many mails to go through. These are all the referrals. I've been streaming this game for several years. So I've been using their referral program from day one, which is why I have so much gold and so many referrals. There's my donkey. My donkey is amazing. Yeah, I gotta find my ass. I found it. That was my mom. She stopped by. Say hello. Alright, so this is a donkey. It's in between a horse and an ox. It doesn't go as fast as a horse, but it doesn't go as slow as an ox. And it can carry... it can carry a little bit. Can't change the quality of video. Yeah, I know. It's lame sauce. Alright, so what did I need? I needed metal. So I need to go the opposite way to get metal. To be able to unlock the warrior's stuff. Hey, what's up, Keenan? I didn't wake up in time. Somebody stole my name, Keenan. You did a 5-hour run? Yeah, I woke up at 5:30 this morning instead of 5, so... I'm a total noob. Yeah, there hasn't been... Yeah, somebody stole Salvia. There hasn't really been any games worth streaming lately, so Albion's kind of... I don't know. It's worth streaming, in my opinion. Game worth streaming. Gee, that guy must be cold. He's all naked running through the snow. Yeah, it only sucks because I've been known by Salvia since the beginning test. So a lot of people know me by that name. But I did have somebody send me a tell asking me if I was Salvia. So I hope he doesn't use my name to take advantage of some people, because I could totally see that happening in this game. And I've talked to the devs about name reservation, etc. And I was a little concerned about it because I am a streamer. And I used to, I did a lot of focus on this game. And I didn't want to ruin my name for me. Well, Dirk, I was up at 5, but I just didn't, I don't know, I just didn't get up. I got up at about 5:30 and made my character. So, whatever. Snooze, you lose. Holy shit, look at all this. In a sense, yes. Basically, I'm gonna post, because I have the internal information, so I'm gonna post on that internal website with him that somebody stole my name. I'm not upset about it. I just don't want anybody thinking that that's me. See if he tries to scam me. All right, I sent the devs a tell right now, letting them know that somebody got my name, and I hope they don't take advantage of it. And that's about all I care. And JJ, you're gonna have to pay for it anyway. You have to buy it once, and then you can play it for free. But it's worth being premium, and you can use in-game currency to get premium. So similar to Eve. Yeah, because the thing with free-to-play, what they realized is that people would just make new accounts and then gold spam, and then they would ban that account, and then they would just make a new account. At least in this situation, they'd have to buy the game every single time. And there was also, you know, people with loose passwords were getting their passwords stolen, and then their accounts were being used to spam for gold. So I think the last few tests were a good learning experience from them. They put in an authenticator. They put in ability to detect gold spammers, and by charging money for the accounts, it'll create the scenario where there'll be less botters, less spammers. Well, JJ, maybe your mommy will buy it for you for Christmas. I think the price is going to be $20 or something like that. Well, then no sweat then, huh, JJ? You're set, buddy. Yeah, look at all this cotton. And then I think it comes with like 1 month premium too. Sickle's broken. Oh shit, I even overloaded my donkey. Damn greedy bastard. Yeah, but I got 257 ore and 189 cotton. So, just so you know, I got the ore I needed probably. And here's some more right here. I'm even slower now. It's funny, my footsteps sound like I'm going at max speed. Or the hoof sounds. But I am not going max speed. Yeah, it was the walk of shame between those two nodes. It took like 10 minutes. Yeah, this is like open beta. Yeah. The servers will be wiped after this, and then everybody's character and or starting gold and all your starting founders stuff from your packs will be reset, and it'll be a fresh start at launch. Oops, it was cotton. I'm gonna go over here. Alright, now I can make some tier 3 cloth. I'm going to get myself in some tier 3 mage gear at least. Because I can do that right away. I should be at least wearing the gear. At least the mage helm and the mage boots. I was doing mage helm, mage boots, and then leather tunic. So I need wood and wood and iron to make the weapons for the mage. So it looks like the helmet can either go better healing or better damage. And it's got 2 spells, like a force field knockback and damage, or a rechannel of energy. I think I like this one better. And let's go damage right now. This has got the heal again, and then the frost shield. The frost shield looks pretty tempting, but we'll do mend wounds, and then let's do damage increase. Boots have run or energetic sprint. Take the energetic sprint and increase your damage or increase maximum carry load damage. Alright, got my tier 3 mage gear on. I have some tier 3 metal. I don't have any tier 3 wood yet. That's the problem. Do I think they'll actually launch? I hope so. But if they feel like they need to wait, I hope they do wait. I don't want them to do it too early and ruin... Because gamers are pretty critical. You get one chance. And if they have a failed launch, that's going to be pretty brutal. I mean, so far they've had very successful alpha tests and beta tests, in my opinion, based off launches. So they've had a lot of experience with that launch. And I think based off that, they should do well when they launch. And I hope they do soon. Oh, nice. You can shift click and not have to drag. That was awesome. Oh, I can make myself a tier 3 sword. Or the tier 3 journeyman's axe. Nice to have it, the one of the tier 3 weapons to start with, at least, because I don't have any wood, so... Explain the study thing you just did. What is it that, and what does it do for you? Oh, well, one of the suggestions I made to them was similar to Worm Online, how you make one sword and then you work on that sword over and over again to gain skill instead of flooding the market with swords. Because what was happening in this game is that people would crank out 1,000 swords just to get the fame required to unlock the next level, and they would saturate the market with swords. Now you can make swords, and then you can take those swords and then study them, which basically breaks them or destroys them, removes them from the game, but gives you fame for them. So you make a bunch of them and then you study them all, which removes them from the game, and then you're able to level up that way instead of over flooding the economy with weapons and gear. I thought I had a lot of tier 2 leather. I guess I don't. Yeah, it's kind of like salvage and recrafting it all in one swoop. I'll have to make the sword. That's all I have the mats for. Now I got a bunch of abilities and a nicer looking sword. So I need tier 3 wood, so I really need to head to the swamp. Well, people will, Rano, people will put some items in the auction house to make money, yes. But people that are grinding to get up to the next level, they're going to use the study feature. Well, it's $100 for a free-to-play game, but you're still going to have to buy it anyway. Along with that $100, I think you get 3 months premium time, which is about worth $30. You get enough gold with that pack, which I think is worth $30 worth of gold almost. So that's $60 right there. You get a couple starter mounts. You get to start early. And I think that basically the reason why I spent the legendary pack was because I felt the developers were making a game that I wanted to play, and I really appreciated the direction the game was going. So as soon as the packs became available, I've already had the pleasure of testing this game before that. So I bought a pack right away, knowing the direction the game was going. And I've really appreciated the direction it's headed and continuing to, and I would do it again for $100. But if you can't afford that, go with the low end pack. Whatever you can afford. You'll get a lot of entertainment out of this game. Alright, so I need to repair my gear. All right. I like the natural green look of the tier 3 mage gear because now I look pretty stylish. Oh, hey, Rhino. Can I show you where the fun is in this game? Well, I'm sure. I mean, right now, I just went to town. I was crafting and loading some gear. So now I'm headed back out into the world. I need to head into a swamp zone. So this is the swamp biome. And I really need to collect this. I need to collect tier 2 wood and tier 3 wood is what I need to do. And for some people who love harvesting and crafting, that's just where the fun's at. I like to do a bit of it all. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of harvesting on this run, probably a little bit of fighting, and maybe even a small dungeon. But I really need to get some tier 3 wood going on so I can make some tier 3 weapons. This looks like a dead end this way. It's probably some good wood. Do you ever feel that the overhead view is too tight? You definitely get used to it, the overhead view. I really wish you could rotate the camera. One of the things I dislike about the fixed view is that you can see north further than you can see south. So attacking players from the south to the north, you have the advantage. And in a PvP game, that's kind of crucial. So I always try to attack from the south if I'm PvPing. And that's why a fixed camera angle is not good for this type of game. But that's the only complaint I have. Yeah, Ardra, anytime. Any questions anybody has, feel free to ask. I've been with this game for quite a while, so I kind of know quite a bit and kind of where it's headed. I don't really know when it's launching, but it's going to launch after this test. This is their kind of final beta test before launch. Big changes? Well, one of the big changes I noticed right off the bat was the biomes, because I'm in a swamp biome. Another big change is they've worked on the interface settings, so a lot of that's changed. The starting equipment spells seem to be a little different, so I kind of had to get used to these new spells that I was using. They've added in studying, so you can study things that you craft to gain skill, which helps on the initial grind. Changing spells on the fly, yeah. That's a big one. You just take your gear off, put it back on, and you can switch up like your abilities on your gear. Okay, so I need to figure out where I'm going. I want to stay in the swamp. I probably have to go to Damp Mine to get the wood that I need. That would be the only chance, I think, for the tier 3 wood, is that zone. So, before I get a little too much, I'm going to head over there right now. Yep, and if like, oh, I wore the wrong set to the dungeon, you don't have to run all the way back to the bank. I've done that before. Wore my soloing set as a healer to the dungeon and didn't have any of my heal bonuses. It made it brutal. Yeah. The zones are really huge right off the bat. So this is the starter town. I'm in a starter zone right out the gates. It's a huge zone, and look at all these dungeons. There's just tons. So each zone is really big. Lots of places to explore. I played Darkscape, which was the PvP version of RuneScape that they just launched and released and tested. I kind of liked it, but it was a little too grindy for me. I loved all the different crafting abilities, the gear. Combat was okay. This is kind of like RuneScape meets MOBA. So it's pretty much like RuneScape, but it's got more of a MOBA style combat. And I like the map. I didn't really like the RuneScape map. I thought it was kind of patched together and kind of mismatched, and didn't really feel like a living, breathing world. And the map in this one is a lot better, and the PvP in this one's a lot better too. Eduardo on YouTube wants me to open the Destiny board. So this is the combat side where you unlock all the armor and weapons. Then it comes into the farming, alchemy, cooking. And then this is the harvesting. Here are the blue ones. This is the refining. This is tool making. Then this is mage gear crafting. This is the leather wares crafting, which includes archer and druid, or basically nature staff. And then there's the warrior or plate mail crafting line. And so as you progress in your destiny, you can either use learning points and or just progression to work your way up these tiers. Alright, so this is damp mine. I'm assuming this one is going to have the trees that I need. I'm assuming there's going to be tier 4 mobs here, so I'll be able to do probably some battling of higher level mobs, which will be cool. Get some good fame and money. And I just need to find... Looks like there's lots of tier 2 wood for sure. Just need to find where the tier 3 is hidden. And I think it's probably in this west corner. Oh, please lurk and ask questions all you want. I love answering questions. I see Dirk Boy. Dirk Boy, you see any tier 3 wood down there? I can show you the advantage on premium, and I think the premium's inexpensive, and you can buy premium with in-game currency, Jessitron. So, is this it here? Here it is. Okay, so the premium benefits are stated basically right here. You get more learning points a day. You get faster Destiny board fame. You get more silver and loot from mobs. And you get a 50% gathering yield bonus, which gives you an extra 50% of the time you get one more extra or something like that. And then the additional benefits is the 100% crafting focus per day, double crop yield and farming, double farm animal growth rate, and half market tax. So this is what you get for being premium. And then this is how much it's going to cost currently to extend your premium, and the silver prices are dependent on the gold market. So there's an in-game gold silver currency exchange. So you can basically play for free by farming silver, selling things, crafting things. But I think premium is going to be a significant boost. And if you're going to play this game, I don't understand why you would not want to be premium. When is Immortal? When is it going to come out? This is the last beta test. I'm assuming it's going to be about 3 to 4 months before this test to finish, and then they'll probably announce when they're going to launch it here soon. Why can't I pick that up? There we go. I've played it on my phone. I played it on my Android phone, and it works, but it overheats my phone, so I can't do it. I do have my daughter has a NVIDIA Shield tablet. I want to try playing it on there, but I haven't yet for this test. But I have played on my phone. I was able to do basic things like maintain my crops and do farming and stuff on my own personal island. But then after about 10-15 minutes, my phone would be saying it was overheating and needed to shut, application off. So the phone did not work to play Albion. Yeah, and iOS won't come out until the game is launched because iOS does not support anything in beta testing. You can kill steal if you out DPS them, but you can contribute as long as you don't out DPS them, and you can heal them if you're a healer. I don't even really know what tree I'm looking for. I think it's pine tree, and I don't think it would be Oh, maybe it's where these toads are. Giant toad. That mighty blow attack does really well. Oh, don't tell me I'm overloaded already. Is multi-boxing banned in this game? It's not bannable, but it's frowned upon. I don't think they've given their official response on it, but there's barely any advantage to multi-box, considering your one character can do and be everything on the Destiny board. You can unlock everything. I don't see why you would want to make an alt when you could use a main to do your stuff. Unless you're really concerned about learning points and you make one alt specifically for crafting, farming, and you use all your points for that one, and then you make one character for PvPing and fighting and you use all your learning points for that. In the short term, that'll be beneficial. In the long run, it doesn't matter. Oh, it looks like right there is a tier 3 tree. And it's a stump. Yeah, I mean, you can make 3, but multi-boxing, I mean, it's kind of hard to do. It's doable. But the best resources are in a PvP zone. So triple boxing this game in a PvP zone is difficult. So I wonder what these trees actually look like. I don't think this is it. This is just the regular, yeah, it's just tier 1 log. These weeping willows, I'm sure, are tier 1 as well, yep. But, personally, I do have 2 accounts, but one's for my daughter, if she wants to play. But I don't plan on specifically multi-boxing and min-maxing. I don't really get enjoyment out of min-maxing. Some people love that and get enjoyment out of it, and yes, you go for it, but I'm really not a person who enjoys the min-maxing. So, this tier 3 mysterious tier 3 tree. You know what I should do? I should check the map. Because I think the map tells me what's in what zone. There's tier 3 wood here. There's no rock and there's no iron in this zone. But there it says there's tier 3 wood. So let's keep looking. Oh, there's one cut down, another one cut down, another one cut down. I think it's chestnut. Wow, I can tell tier 3 wood's going to be brutal. Like I need it to make staves and bows. Tier 3. I think even shields. Oh, there's one. Move in for the kill. I can murder this tree. Two swamp spirits down there? Oh, I bet you they harvest for wood, huh? Yeah, everybody needs tier 3 right now. There's probably some people just creeping into tier 4 as we speak. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the resources kind of grow over time, or respawn over time, or, you know, replenish slowly over time. It's empty for everyone, yes. And the higher level the resource, the longer it takes. So low level resources respawn faster, and they weigh less. Higher level resources spawn slower, and they're heavier. Ah, tree. Murder time. The gathering bots are hard to do. I mean, I've seen people standing in one spot and like waiting for the node to respawn and hitting it, but doing that is, I don't know. You can only really do that with the tier 1 and tier 2 mats. Anything higher level than that's pointless. And there's so many tier 1 and tier 2 mats, it's like picking up pennies when it comes down to it. I get to sickle these guys. Ooh, tier 3 flats. Chestnut. You know, I heard about that too as well, and they might be randomizing some of them. What effect does fame have on the game? Fame is basically what unlocks your destiny board, and by gaining fame, you work your way through the destiny board. So gathering stuff is this one here. And if I'm gathering, wait, is that the gathering one? That's the refining one. The blue one is the gathering one. So as I'm gathering stuff, I'm gaining fame to be able to gather to the next level. So this one here is the wood. So you have to gain this much fame or spend 14 learning points, which are the points that you gain over time up here. So you can, over time, you gain learning points that you can spend, or you use fame to unlock the next whatever you're trying to do. It used to be that there was masteries in them, and let me double check. Because there used to be farming masteries. Yeah, so the farming masteries, I think, is your gathering yield. It used to also include speed, but now it just looks like it's including yield. So every time you get a mastery, it gives you 10% gathering yield. All right, Goku, take care, man. No, Durkenstein's getting all my wood. And because I'm now wearing tier 3 mage gear and I have a tier 3 sword, what's happening is when you look here, I am unlocking, this is the mage gear, yeah, I'm unlocking this by gaining fame. I need 35,000 fame to get to the next level. I have 189 wearing the sandals. So you got to wear the pieces of armor to gain the fame to get to the next piece of armor. So from tier 3 to tier 4 is quite a bit harder to get to the tier 4. And then from 4 to 5 is quite a bit more extensive as well. So that's why it's really important that at tier 3 and or tier 4, you should really know what you want to do and focus on just a few things and not try to do everything. Because when you try to do everything, that's when you're the jack of all, the master of none. Yeah, I think the crafting goes down to where it'll split off between boots, helmets, and tunics. And to do a full set of armor, to be a boots, helmets, tunics crafter is pretty intense. So a lot of people might focus on just helmets, to push helmets as far as they can. And all they do is craft helmets. But that starts happening at like around tier 4. Well, I did get enough wood, I think, to make this mage staff and some other things. I might want to try out the druid staff again because I like the druid staff. It was pretty weak last time for damage, but it was I think the better of the healing staffs. Yeah. Well, there is wood back here. Just keep finding stumps. There's that lumberjack dude now. Nothing in the far corner. So sad. Damn, there's five stumps there. That's what I needed to hit that jackpot. Oh, here's some more. This one's respawn. Yeah. Gotta remember that shit. There's like 10 trees. I'm probably at the point though where I should probably head back. That's one of the new things they added. It was really hard, especially in really thick brush, to be able to see what was going on and behind it. Alright, make sure I go the right way so I don't spend more time running. Well, I must have been really zoomed in, and then when I zoned, it zoomed me out because I look really tiny. Alright, I'm going to cut it. Cut it across the tundra, or the savanna. Someday I hope mounts have abilities like items. I think that would add an element like a sprint or something besides just the normal. Like carry more buff, sprint faster buff. Something for mounts. It's a fox massacre. Take all that precious wood I just got and cut it up. Alright, let's see what I can make with these bad boys. So I want to check out the druid staff here. I think I can make it. Yep. Oh, but I need cloth. And this, for holy staff, I need cloth. Wooden cloth. Silly me bringing... Okay. Or iron, that is silly. Or tin, whatever that is. Alright, so I want to try druid staff. And holy staff. And I think those are... Is it two-handed? No, it's one-handed. So what I need to make is a... Attack speed bonus, no. Do they have plans to add theme music for areas and maybe in combat going? Yes, they do, I believe. They do have plans for music. So if there is a music slider right now. Too bad they didn't fit in more PvE dungeons. And Shizzle would be awesome. There's a ton of PvP dungeons. There's 2 full continents with PvE dungeons. And then even the PvP zones are PvE dungeons, but you can get killed in them. I mean, there's tons of dungeons. There's Hellgates instance zone dungeons, regular dungeons, PvP dungeons, the end game, the big dungeon, which is basically the raid dungeon. There's raid zones, which are like dungeons, but they're outside. So Dakon Jones, there definitely is. Alright, so I wanted to create, I guess, a tier 2 book, or tier 3 book. And I need leather. I'm wearing all tier 3 right now. Or almost. I don't think that was enough to make the tier 3 book. I need 1 more or 2 more leather. Grr. Okay, so I do have enough tier 3 leather. I just need 2 more tier 2. Which means I should probably just go get some. Well, there's a general storyline to the whole game. Like, there's Morgana dungeons that are full of Morganas, and within the history of Albion, the Morganas play a role in that. But I mean, it's a sandbox game, so there's history behind these things. But there is no like linear progression through the dungeon with the quests type of thing. But there are areas in dungeons where you have to kill a boss, and then the boss opens up a portal to a deeper area of the dungeon. There's ones like that, and then there's Hellgates that are a 5-man dungeon where a 5-man group from the other side can come in, and it's a PvP. Jamie Jacobs on YouTube asks if I can go over the Destiny board. I sure can. So the Destiny board is set up to where you start down here at the bottom and you work your way to the center of the Destiny board. And then off to the left, these are all the weapons and armor you unlock. And it basically is groups the tier 1s through tier 3s all in one group. After tier 3, then it kind of starts splitting them up into smaller groups and subgroups. So these are all the weapons that you can scale down, and it goes from tier 1 gear all the way to tier 8. This is your main kind of progression, which allows you to, I think, do buildings and use demo hammers and a couple other unlocks. And over here is the crafting. So there's warrior weapon crafting, and it's pretty basic and generalized until you get down the line. Then you pretty much specialize. And then this one here is the archer druid line, and this is the mage holy priest like necro type of line. And then this one here is tool making, so you can be a master tool crafter. This one here is refining, and this one here is gathering. And then we have, I think this is cooking, this is farming, this is alchemy, and then this one is herbalism. The tier grind slower or the same? The further you go down, the longer it takes to get there. So the harder it is. So you really have to, once you get to this area here, then you really have to start focusing on what you want to do. You can theoretically unlock all these, all the tier 4s. Theoretically, it's fairly easy to do, to get all tier 4s unlocked, but that's a lot of focused energy that you could be used to go down this way or up in your mastery level. Wait, I got my druid staff. I gotta remember that. So I can heal myself. Let's turn that to Frost Shield. Turning that to Frost Shield, I already can heal myself, so the Frost Shield should work out a little better. This is Insect Swarm, which I think I can stack up to 3 times. Did they increase the points? They probably adjusted or manipulated them. I don't remember really exactly what it was last test for learning points. But I think you can use points no matter what now, from what I believe. So to like unlock this, I could spend 12 learning points, but I might have to wait to the red line still. Or to the red line is 8. So if I can get to the red line, then it only takes 4. That's, I believe, how it works. It takes 12 just to finish it off. Or it takes 8 to just get past the red point with 4 more for the yellow point. And I have 110 points. So theoretically, what I could really do is, if I want to focus on something like Druid Staff, or if I want to unlock something that I don't have unlocked yet, where's the Druid Staff? It's going to be up here. Right here. So I could spend 33 points, I think, to get this right now and be able to use the tier 4. But because there's no tier 4 for me to use, and I'm not going to get tier 4 right now, there's no really reason to unlock it yet. Oh, that launched really far. It actually works out for me because this insect swarm is a dot over time. So I triple dot them and then bump them away like that. There's everybody in the circle. What is that, E? Looks like an F on my screen. And then individual heals. Jamie Jacobs, I'm assuming this beta test is going to be about 3 to 4 months. They will probably announce when the official launch is later on during this beta test. But this is officially their last beta test. So after this, should be launched really soon. I'm hoping for December. Alright, I think I got enough tier leather now, so then I can go make the offhand spellbook. That will go with my druid staff. It's a massacre. And if anybody's interested in checking this game out or supporting the devs and purchasing a package, check the link below my stream. It's my referral link. That helps me get a little bonus in-game currency. Once you sign up and get your own account, share your link with other friends, because this donkey I'm riding is a referral donkey along with the cape that I have. And there's also a referral horse. So I think you get the donkey at 1 referral. The cape, I think, is 3 referrals. And then there's another referral at 10. You get a referral horse. So you can buy the basic package and get a mount, which is this donkey, with just 1 referral, I believe. And I forgot what I needed. Just grab it all. I don't think there really has been that many delays. They've always pushed back or extended the beta periods or alpha periods usually because they want to get more information from that period. But they've pretty closely stuck to their schedule. And then I think what really happened is they did push their schedule back once after they realized how popular this game was and how much more they really needed to get into the game. So I'm kind of hoping that the game's where they want it to be right now and they don't push it back, but if it's not where they want it to be, I really hope they push it back again. Getting me some leather. I just noticed that you got the right tools in your hand. One of the things that I was letting them know is that it's kind of immersion breaking when you take your staff and you rub your staff to tan the leather. It's like whatever weapon you were holding, you would use that. Like the smelting, you now hold this cool glowing rod, but before you used to take your sword and stoke the fire. All those little things are what I think makes this game kind of neat and unique as you're playing it. You know, it's the little immersion that goes a long way. Okay, so I think I was going to make a book. So the difference between that and a shield. Actually, there might be a spell on it this time. I don't know. No, so it just gives me cast time modifiers, which is pretty decent. So like when you walk around, the book's all tucked up. When you stop, you open up the book. It's just... I love that stuff. Love it. Shields are pretty decent, actually. CC resistance, defense versus players, defense versus mobs, and threat generation bonus, which is really nice because somebody with a shield wants to be generating threat. I don't think they had that on shields last time. Hey, I'm looking mighty good now. Looks like that circle heal heals up to 5 people in the circle. That's decent. Alright, so I've been streaming, looks like, for about 6 hours now. I haven't ate breakfast and or lunch at this point, so I'm kind of starving. Let's see, I've made about 7k silver. I've made it into tier 3 gear. I can craft all tier 3 gear, I believe. That's a pretty decent start. So is there anything that anybody's watching right now that wants to get to, has any more questions or any info? Moon Brigade. No, I don't want to join Moon Brigade. If I can go over anything or show anything to anybody, because I'm probably going to end my stream here. I'm probably going to do another stream tomorrow morning for about the same amount of time. But I'm kind of at the point where the tier 3 to tier 4 grind becomes a little stronger, but I'm set up to make money to either start a clan or get my personal island going. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do at this point. Yes, there's chat bubbles, and you can turn them on or off. It's not going to be free on release. I think it's going to be $20 for the game or something like that, or maybe 30. I'm not exactly sure, but you're going to have to purchase the game. I think after you purchase it, I think then you can kind of play for free. And then there's also a premium service, which you can either pay money for or use in-game currency. Yeah, there's several different chats. There's local, there's global, trade, recruit, help, guild, alliance, party, local, whisper, say, emote, system, taking damage, giving damage, killing players, healing players, spell effects, loots, reputation. So all of that, it can be its own chat tab. Just talking to one of the developers. Hopefully he wants to do a Q&A on my stream or something like that. He wanted to join my stream. Not sure what that means, but one of the developers is in contact with me. So I'm letting him know that I'm going to stream tomorrow. So if that happens, I'm going to be streaming around the same time tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be doing a Q&A. That would be really awesome. And if not, I'm going to probably play a little more tonight, but not stream it. So tomorrow when I stream, there'll be some progress made. I'll probably have some more cash, hopefully have a guild started, hopefully be on my way to wearing tier 4. And yeah, I really appreciate everyone being here. And if you followed my channel, thanks for the follows. I don't have any of my follow alerts going on right now because I'm a lazy streamer. So again, thanks for being here. Also, you can support my stream by checking the links down below, especially if you think about joining Albion. Please use my referral link. And I'm going to end my stream here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So again, you rock. Thanks for being here. Take care.